Now, into Virabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Sadhana, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. the joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joniasana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana, on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machandrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Machandrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up And bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground Or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now. Uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands, visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up And the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crouchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crouchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashimudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. I request all of you to come in front of camera. Ma Pascal, Ma Tullu, Sa Bruno, Sri Puram, Jnana Prakashini. I request all of you to come in front of camera. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings. Let us start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasudadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tanvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session. Now we're going to do the third eye power manifestation. So please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book and share your yoga experience. We are going to do the third eye power manifestation. Please go ahead and share your experience and share the powerful cognitions. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. With the Chinese translator now. Yeah. So now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye. Sit with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye. With this clear context, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So please close your eyes and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Close your eyes. Tie your eyes with eye band. Make sure you tie your eyes with eye band. I'm going to project the picture. Projecting the picture, please scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, all of you, please go ahead and share your experience. Whatever your third day revealed, can you please post it in the chat? What is your third day reveal? Videshwari, Ma Pascal, Durga, what is the change Sangatima? So, what is your third day manifestation? Please post it in the chat. All right, so let's do it again if you have not manifested. So let us do again one more round. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Let's get ready to do the yoga session, the power manifestation again. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes. We're going to do one more round. I could feel a slight pressure around the area of my third eye as I tried to bring back my attention to its as possible. Yes, ma'am. So now we will manifest again. So please, one more round. Let us do this. I saw color brown. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to project what I have projected. So correct. There is a partial manifestation that the color brown is there. It's an Indian instrument, tabla. All right, so now let us start manifestation once again. One more round. So please straight, close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band. Make sure you tie your eyes with eye band. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye. With this clear context, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Forget your body. Forget everything. You exist only in your third eye, experiencing the oneness space with Swamiji, Paramashiva. With that space, declaring the Mahavakya, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm projecting the picture again. So intensely chant the Mahavakya. Projecting the picture.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, now open your eyes and put your power manifestation results. How about others? I see only few responses. Please quickly go ahead and post all your responses. Macharti, Elizabeth Ma, Luca Bruno. Where is your power manifestation result? Whatever it is, at least post, respond something. At least post, yet to manifest something. All right. So we're going to do one more round until all of you manifest. So I'm going to project what I projected. One more round, we are going to do, all of you should manifest. So this is what I projected. All right. So now let us again sit straight. I'm going to project another picture. Decide to manifest today. Experience intense oneness space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Intense Mahavakya. Projecting the picture, please close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji's form. You know the procedure. Start chant the Mahavakya. Close your eyes, close your eyes.
The eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. Quickly share your power manifestation experience. Geeta Devi, Jnana Prakashini, Achapi, all of you please come in front of camera and please post your power manifestation experience. Today we are going to learn the Nithyananda Yoga and Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So let's learn the okay. So I'm going to project the picture which I have projected. If you can verify, is what I projected. Oh, election duty in Telangana, Parliament election duty. Okay. Okay. So now let us enter into today's Jnana session. Today we are going to learn about yoga. What is yoga? What is the purpose of yoga? And what are the components of yoga? See, while you are doing yoga, so you'll be listening. This is the prana, this is the bandha, the instructions. What is actually bandha? What are the pranayamas? What is the purpose of, what are the components of yoga? How the yoga should be performed? All the basic concepts will be explaining, and also Patanjali Yoga Sutras will be explaining. So it's a very powerful session. It will be a lot of information, lot of jnana session, and I'm just reminding you, Swamiji has revived the authentic yoga. What you heard about the yoga across the world, Beer Yoga, Boot Yoga, all that is not the authentic yoga. So one component that also they diluted. So today you'll be learning authentic yoga from Paramashiva himself. So let us enter into the jnana sessions. So, there are three pramanas. Yoga originated from Paramashiva. He gave the 6 limbs of yoga, Sastanga Yoga. He has given that. That is the original pramana. The pramanas are 3, meaning original scriptures from Paramashiva and the who experienced that first. The next level of pramana, who experienced that for the first time. Shastra pramana, then Apta pramana, then Swamiji's, our Guru's own experience, that is Atma pramana. When all 3 are combined, does the initiation safely, when we experience all 3, when we understand all 3, and when that anything, there is a yoga, any meditation, powerful cognition, when it becomes our own experience, that becomes Sakshi Pramana, our own testimony. The individual disciples' experience of the highest state and power manifestations of yoga. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivham, combined all 3 pramanas, meaning original scriptural reference, next, who experienced the first, the Shastra Pramana, then Swamiji's own experience. So, all 3 combined, precisely reviving the space from which Paramashiva created this science. After being subject to years of delusion, it is popularized across the world. Billions follow yoga, but so much of delusion happened. Pollution of the sacred, dilution and pollution of the sacred science, the most profound intention and context of yoga, is now being revived and transmitted as a tangible experience by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivham, the avatar of Paramashiva himself. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is hence all about providing the experience of Paramashiva, to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. The state of Paramashiva and his qualities. What is Paramashiva? The state of Paramashiva, his qualities, his glory, and his grace, and his powers in you. There are 12 components in the Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. So, before we learn these 12 components, they are asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha, karana. We'll be going over all these today. Visualization, japa, chanting, weightlifting, mandala, abharana, and aushara. What is the purpose of it? Let us learn now. What is the actual aim, purpose of yoga? Let's learn. Let's watch the short clip.
Yoga. Adi Yogi Mahadeva revealed this science in Shivagamas to the whole universe as a science to awaken your inner potential energy. I don't want to say the physical postures are not yoga, and I don't want to say physical health is not purpose of yoga. That is also included. Please understand. There is so much of confusion as usual. anything practiced by billions will have variations, confusions, debates. It's usual. Whether the physical postures are yoga, please understand, physical postures are also yoga. It is not that they are not part of yoga. And I also don't want to say they are alone as yoga. No. Physical postures are not excluded. But that does not mean only physical postures are yoga. It's a great science where your body is trained to achieve its peak potential through asanas and mind is trained through liberated thinking. Your breathing structure is trained through pranayama. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Yoga is not meant just for your well-being or health. It is meant to awaken your mystical powers. It is meant to awaken your spiritual realization, realizing your spiritual identity is the ultimate goal of yoga. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you. To awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali, but gifted by Mahadeva himself.
Let's continue. What are the 12 components of yoga? The first component is asana. The ultimate rules in the field of yoga, the 12 components of each asana. Asana is basically a physical posture. Asana is the physical posture. Then pranayama, the breathing technique, breathing structure. Mudra, the energy circuit connection. You put, this is mudra. The hand gestures, all that is mudra. Then Bandha, the internal awakening of Kundalini Shakti. And 12 various components of each asana flowing into the vinyasa krama, the sequence of the asana of 1008 postures with the valid Shastra Pramana, original scriptural reference of the Pramana. You experience this first, then Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience, it will be made as a Sakshi Pramana for you, your testimony, by experiencing this. So we'll be going over all the 12 components now. The Pratama Vinyasa Krama. These 1008 are divided into steps, series of steps. Basically, first one is Pratama Vinyasa Krama, meaning the first sequence of asanas. Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is second sequence of asana. Vinyasa is the sequence. A proper way to flow into that. Krama means the order. Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, third sequence of postures. And Chaturtha Vinyasa Krama is the fourth sequence of asana. The first one, you have 108. Second Vinyasa Krama is 308. The third one is 508. And the fourth one is 1008. These are revealed by Paramashiva. To truly understand why yoga should be practiced with all of its components, Swamiji revealed the first principle of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga as Vyakta and Avyakta. Meaning, Vyakta is the manifest, Avyakta is unmanifest. In the scientific community, Vyakta and Avyakta is commonly understood as matter and antimatter. Authentic yoga is meant to deliver both Vyakta and Avyakta experientially to the practitioner. The manifest parts of our body and consciousness are more familiar to us. They are tangible. Outward physical movements would be considered as manifest aspect, but it is the unmanifest which begins to reveal itself in our body through Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. The yoga practice, the authentic, why we need to practice 12 components is only when you practice all the 12 components, you will understand and experience the original purpose of yoga to experience Paramashivoham is one of the beautiful parts. Each of the 12 components of yoga work on the unmanifest layer, the avyakta, the antimatter, anti-sound, anti-sex. Anything done in the level of usha, meaning the expression, the matter, the brightness, due to matter's quality of going up and down, does not stay permanently. Anything done in the level of chaya, meaning the shadow, the existence as antimatter, as it does not go down, stays permanent. If it is done on usha, it will only work on mind. If it is done on chaya, means shadow, it will remain in the body. The remnants of body in the altered form, the power manifesting form exists longer than remnants of the mind in altered states of consciousness. During the process of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body, the form they are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from the Avyakta enters into Vyakta and becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest at least 21 powers without a single doubt. If you do authentic yoga, you start manifesting the powers. Let's say immediately, soon after the yoga, you do the power manifestation of third eye. The power of this whole process is doing it in the breathing space of the Master Paramashiva himself. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivang. If the atmosphere is inhaled through nose, it is prana. If inhaled through every pore of the skin, it is samana. When you're breathing in with all the pores of your body, it is samana. The whole breathing space of Paramashiva is samana. Thus, Kailasa of Nithyananda Yoga can only be practiced in the consecrated place of the Master to imbibe the samana, to take you to deeper into oneness experience. Therefore, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga should be practiced in the physical presence of the Master, or with his energized murti present. In Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, when the body goes through anti-sex with Paramashivoham, power manifestation becomes permanent and complete. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga gives the direct experience of the state of Samadhi, the oneness with the ultimate Paramashivoham. Now let's understand what is asana. Maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is what does asana mean? Is it sitting, a certain posture, movement? Like most understanding, the only way to truly discover the truth is to go to the original source. This text itself is the original source book, revived in modern form. It is dedicated to unveiling the truths about asana, revived from the almost lost sacred palm leaves gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva, Adi Yogi himself. Since the most people are either in a state of restlessness, meaning rajas, or tiredness, meaning tamas, the body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to the state of balance and restful awareness, that is sati, where one can easily enter into deeper and more stable dimension of yoga. A person is made up of three bodies. We have learned this: the physical body, that is Stula Sharira, or gross body; subtle body, Sukshma Sharira; and the causal body, waking state, the dream state, and deep sleep state. We have these bodies in these three states. Chakras are the subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of the physical and the subtle and the causal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Asanas involve placing these centers in relative position with each other. Those positions can be represented by geometrical figures. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis. Nadis are the energy channels throughout the body. It is excellent in alleviating the diseases. Prana and bodily heat are enriched. Minor diseases are also cured, and bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light. Lifespan is enhanced. Premature death is prevented. This is from Hatha the Kaunidi, the chapter 9 and verses 18 to and 19. The scriptural reference meaning. Asana. Some of the benefits of the asanas include optimizing the digestive functions. The relevant asanas are given. I don't think you remember, but just remember that when doing the yoga, you optimize the digestive functions, regulating fever and imbalances caused due to the humors, removing the fatigue, enhancing enthusiasm and stamina, ensuring success to the yogi. Now, Swamiji describes the asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things physically, whether standing, sitting, lying, or jumping. Asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, subtle, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Asana is when the body is breathing, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. The context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It is not a place that the body is in, but a space, nididhyasana. For instance, when we are radiating excitement, joy, and bliss for life, regardless of the physical position of the limbs. The most important understanding of asana is not a practice at all. It is a happening, a manifestation which happens through asanas. We do not practice sitting with God. We embody God, Paramashiva. It is from this space of Paramashivoham, when we are intent on the awe of living like God, that we are performing an authentic asana through intensified flowing of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama of 108 asanas. The body simply fall in tune with the cosmos. Now, before going into pranayama, how many of you understood? What is the gist? What you understand about asana? What are the 12 components? What you remember? Can you please post? Internalize. Asanas turn ourselves while the cause moves and give a lot of benefits about health. Asanas help us align our chakras and help us fall in tune with the cosmos. Asanas are postures. Then what is the purpose of the postures, Ma? Yes, this one level of understanding. But what is the purpose of the posture? To give a healthy, stay lively, purification, balanced mind and yeah. So now let's listen from Swamiji what the in more detailed way why asana. Because it's the first step in the yoga. There's much more significance of it. Let's learn from why asana.
Technical term. The orthodox translations say, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes pleasant and firm. Let me try to give my insight, my experience. How the asana posture becomes steady and comfortable. How your body can be aligned towards superconsciousness and how the posture becomes steady and comfort. Prayatna Saitilyananta, Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samabaddibyam. Through the effort, I'm trying to give you idea, the exact insight. I'm not just translating. Through the prayatna and samabadibhya, it's a very deep, subtle truth. I can say this sutra can be a technique to live enlightenment every moment. See, two things you need to do. to achieve the aligning to awakening. One, work intensely. Second, continuously when you work, meditate on unending infinite cosmos, means unclutching. All your postures are to align yourself with the cosmos. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will just align yourself with the cosmos. That's it. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will automatically align yourself with the cosmos. Please understand. So prayatna, I am translating prayatna in a new way. Not just effort to sit in that particular posture. I am translating prayatna as a intense hard work. Work at least 12 hours a day. Let there be physical and mental activity at least 12 hours a day. You may think, oh God, that looks too much. But I tell you, for some reason, either to be productive to the society and make your life rich, or just some social service, in some way, work at least 12 hours. The funny part is, you will never be able to work for 12 hours if you are working for profit. Means to make your life more luxurious, more comfortable. Because your biomemory is such, it will give way. It will say after maximum 6 hours of work, it will say, no, enough. If I have to work more than this to make myself comfortable, I don't want that comfort. It will just do a strike. Then how to work for 12 hours? The remaining 6 hours? Decide to do some non-profit activity. I tell you, non-profit activity is the ultimate creativity. Seva is the ultimate creativity. You will never become tired. If you learn the trick of seva, the trick of seva means the knack of seva, means knack of serving without remembering the result, just working as a lifestyle. How? You don't breathe for purpose. You know it is your life. For life, you breathe. Same way. Prayatana, effort, just as life. Working physically or mentally or physically and mentally. 12 hours a day. Take this as a spiritual instruction. Try. You may think, no, I'll become tired and all that. No, nothing. Just try. Try for next 2 months. You will see the asana happens in you. Working for 12 hours a day in unclutched way. Whenever you remember, let the inner space be unclutched, the outer body be intensely working. You will see aligning to awakening happens. Please understand. Empty mind is devil's workshop. I tell you, empty body is devil's residence. Devil goes for work only for a few hours. He resides in his house for a long time. The lazy body is devil's residence. Empty mind is devil's workshop. Lazy body is devil's residence. I'm giving you completely a different insight. Some of the orthodox translations say that reduce the activity which comes out of the idea that you are the body. I'm saying the same thing in a very practical way. When you unclutch and start living, please understand, after unclutching, start living. Don't start waiting for death. I'm seeing so many of these Vedantis. The moment they learn a little bit of some Vedantic ideas, they stop living. They are just dragging their life, waiting for death. No. Unclutch and start living. Be active, alive, intense. As long as you don't physically become active in unclutched way, the suppressed pain engrams in you will continue to haunt you. One of the major problems all the male Vedanta sannyasis suffer is the laziness leads to indulgence and creation of new engraved memories. One of the major problems all the female Yoga Vedantis, sannyasis suffer is the physical laziness leads to the indulgence of the past suffering engrams. Please understand. All of you, followers of me, students of me, disciples of me, devotees of me, even if you are married, your mental setup is evolved to such a way you are Yoga Vedanta sannyasi. So if you are male, the major problem you suffer is due to the laziness caused by the non-appliance of proper unclutching creates indulgence and new engrams. If you are female, because of the non-appliance of proper unclutching, the laziness causes, makes you indulge continuously in the past suffering and engrams. So understand, the ultimate aligning to awakening happens by intense, please understand, intense working. Take up for profit or non-profit work, something. I tell you, this non-profit work, the seva, service, is the highest form of creativity. There you get all opportunity, possibility, everything to express your creativity. I can give you one more insight and understanding. When the aligning to awakening happens, even your words will be a great service to the world. You can serve the world not only physically, even by uttering right words, giving right truths, right understanding to people. Even that can be a very powerful, amazing service to the world. So please understand, aligning to awakening. Some more deeper insights into asana. From my own mentor, Raghupati Yogi. When he was training me into asana, he will make me do such intense, heavy activities like shifting stones and rocks from one place to another, one corner to another, and from the corner back to the same place. It is not directly productive, but he will insist, no, do that. And after certain exhaustion, when I feel exhausted, then he'll ask me to do the same work in an unclutched way, means meditating on the all-pervasiveness, meditating on the infinite. I used to very clearly experience, first if I work, that shifting a stone from right corner to left corner for 6 hours and I am tired, after he initiates me into the technique of meditating on infinite, next 6 hours I will be able to work, shifting the stones from here to this corner, back. I tell you, meditate on the infinite continuously, which means unclutching. Meditate on the infinite continuously, go on and on and on. Take this as a process. Work for 12 hours a day. Something physically or mentally. If you don't have any work, contact our centers. We have a lot of work. Take this as a spiritual practice. I tell you, all the engrams which are not letting your body to align to awakening will leave your system. And you will be aligned to the awakening. I tell you, every action either releases or creates certain engram in you. If your action is done not inspired by the engram, but meditation on the infinite. See, if you are engaged by the engrams, it is engagement. If you are inspired by the infinite, it will lead to samadhipatya, what Patanjali calls samapadipatibhyam. Samapadibhyam, the state of ultimate consciousness, aligning to awakening. So I am making this whole sutra as a practical process which you can do every day. Do your regular job, which you need to do to keep yourself alive for survival necessities, food, clothes, money. Keep your regular job. Apart from that, continue to do more activity, work, by meditating on the infinite. By meditating on infinite. Please understand. By meditating on infinite, when more and more activities are performed, when more and more actions are done, you have no other way. simply your engrams will leave your system. I tell you one small example. Every action releases some engrams from your system. Even during the levitation, which is happening in your body, when the Kundalini is awakened, all the stored, suppressed engrams leaves your body. You can see a lot of violence will leave your system. Lot of fantasies and greed will leave your system. Just the intense physical vibration, your deep craving for the physical pleasure and fantasies will leave your system. Intense movement of the body, your stored deep fears will leave your system. Fears, the desire for pleasure, fantasy, all this leaves your system just like that. By this levitation, you may think how the levitation is leading to transformation. This is the way I understand. This is science of levitation. When you are encaged by the engrams, you are gravitating means you are just pulled down. All I am doing when I awaken your Kundalini is just make your short-sighted intellect into a vast-sighted intelligence. Make your life energy alive. Naturally, your ego dissolves into life energy. For those few moments, your intense bioenergy gets awakened. Naturally, when the bioenergy gets awakened, you are no more tied down by the engrams, engraved memories. Soon, very soon, I'll measure the physical weight of engrams and prove the science of levitation. It is possible, actually. I have a good news for all of you. The recent inner awakening, the December 2010 inner awakening, we have done so many medical research and scientific researches. I challenged the scientific community to come and do some research on this inner awakening process. How the whole process does the physical healing, mental healing, and awakening of the deeper strands of DNA. The scientific researchers are proving amazing results. The doctors and researchers who worked on this data we collected, they say at least for 10 major diseases, Swamiji, the inner awakening can be prescribed as direct medicine. See, even allopathy medicines, if 30% of curing, they have some technical term, I forgot. The 30% is the ratio. Allopathy medicine is prescribed as a medicine for the particular disease. The researchers are saying for 10 major diseases, inner awakening works more than any allopathy medicines, more than 30%. And still I am yet to get the detailed report. When I get the detailed report, I'll share with you all and with the whole world. Now I am saying the next step. I'll measure the weight of the engrams. It can be, it is possible. Ramakrishna used to do. He will hold the hand of a person and tell the person to be relaxed, and he will hold the hand and try to lift and see whether he is qualified for sannyas or samsara, or he is innocent or cunning, heavily loaded with engrams or simple, used to measure. It is possible. I'll prove this science. Engrams can be measured. That is it's actually a science. All I am doing during awakening of your Kundalini is just throwing away all the engrams out of your system. So naturally, your body feels light and starts levitating. That's the way the levitation happens. That is the reason the Kundalini awakening makes the levitation in your system. I tell you, every time you levitate, you are raising to the higher consciousness. Your body is healing. Your engrams are leaving your system. Your brain is going to the highest possible conscious coherence. And your mind is entering into the creative zone. Your being is experiencing the spiritual bliss, conscious bliss. Aligning to awakening happens in you when you work intensely for 12 hours, continuously contemplating on the infinite. And if any of you are feeling that you are not levitating, take this as a process and technique. For next 2 months, 12 hours a day, work, physical and mental work intensely. You will see please understand, work 12 hours a day, meditating on infinite means unclutching, trying to unclutch continuously. Within 2 months, you will see the intense Kundalini awakening in you, and you will be experiencing levitation every day. The levitation is an intense conscious experience which removes all the engrams from your system. Asana, the right posture, means aligning to awakening. Understand these ancient scriptures in the right way. Otherwise, misunderstanding in these words can lead to such a big danger. You'll become heavy. Engrams, which makes you heavy, are dangerous. See, as a siddhi, if you become heavy, that is different. That is totally different. In the being, you will not be heavy, but you can just make your body heavy, that immovable. But because of your engram, when you become heavy, you will be deeply depressed. You will see levitation brings so much joy. Why? Because the engrams just leave your system. See the people who are levitating. And the amount of joy they radiate whole day, and the conscious coherence in which they live, creativity they express. That is why I tell you, our whole Sangha is entering into a new conscious zone, superconscious spirit, because of this levitation. Because when you all experience levitation, your very consciousness enters into a higher creative zone. So now I don't have just, see, earlier our mission was run by some few hundred boys and girls from Indian villages. Now, few hundred creative levitators. Which is equivalent to thousands of ordinary workers. When a man experiences Kundalini awakening, he becomes a leader. He just picks up leadership qualities by himself. And he just aligns with the whole idea, concept, truth. Less depression, less psychological suffering, less tiredness, less fatigue. So naturally, all the great leadership qualities starts expressing. Creativity, hard work, smart work, intelligence, everything starts expressing. Above all, unselfishness. I'll push the Sangha to the next level. Means not just few hundred levitating yogis whose Kundalini is awakened. I'll push the Sangha now to the next level. Few thousand enlightened beings. This year, I'll make it happen. You will see many of my Swamis and Brahmacharis, in their presence, people will experience levitation. They will become such a solid Divya Sariris. They will go and initiate people into Samana process and people will experience levitation. The tremendous positive energy exploding through my system, I could see. Actually, cosmos is taking revenge on the negativity. I am not doing anything. I am just sitting and enjoying. Cosmos is taking revenge on this collective negativity. In a very playful way. Cosmos is doing it. That is why, just few days before the Yen Satsang, I said, I predicted earthquake in Los Angeles. When we digged out, we saw the moment I predicted, within 3 hours, there was earthquake. And for some reason, I blessed from Padaka Vibhuti will come. I think I just moved my hand in different direction. In Toronto, Padaka Vibhuti started coming. 3 cities. On January 2nd in India, January 1st in US. In 3 cities, New York and Mexico and Toronto. In 3 places, from Padaka Vibhuti has started coming. I am telling you honestly, I am not doing anything. I am just enjoying my restful awareness. The cosmos is doing left and right, expressing its energy intensely. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your understanding now. What did you understand about the asana? Quickly share your internalization of asana. So there is a question: working for 12 hours in a row, will the mind not calm down? It depends on how you are inside, meaning how much incompletion you have, how much completion space you have, how you are taking life, how you are leading life. It's not definitely not same for everyone. What kind of work you're doing, what is your inner space, it depends on each individual. Asanas become steady and comfortable if we work intensely. Wonderful. Asanas allow the body to come to a state of balance and restful awareness. Also, intense hard work for 12 hours and meditation on the definitely, as Swamiji said, intense hard work and paying attention to the work in hand. Meditation on the internet will also prepare our bodies. Wonderful. With the connection with the cosmos with infinity. This understanding, Ma Pascal, it's not complete. Aligning your body to the cosmos. Pascal understanding. Asana is aligning the way you do the posture to align to the cosmic journey. That is the right sentence. Okay, you are putting asana become steady and comfortable if we work intensely. Yes. Oh, okay, understand. Then you got the full understanding. But I didn't know. So I thought you put only half sentence. Perfect, perfect. That's perfect, man. How about others? Luta, Bruno? What is your understanding here? What is your understanding? Lucia, Bruno? All right. So now keep sharing your understanding. Let us do one round of power manifestation of levitation. So please sit straight with your head, neck back, straight line. Sit in lotus posture or Padmasana. And your hands locked like this, called Samana Mudra, and put it in your lap. And head, neck back, straight line. With this posture, now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and bring restful awareness to your third eye. Sit with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye. Will awaken your Kundalini Shakti, and you will manifest the power of the levitation. In this clear context, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. I will speak to you, Ma Vidya. Yeah, Vidya Rupan. Vidya Rupan, who put this question? After this power manifestation, I will speak. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Any thought, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground. Declare to levitate.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience of this power manifestation. Vidyarupan, I prefer to meditate endlessly rather than go to work. Is that right? No. It's not right, wrong. It is shift in cognition is needed for you. Shift in cognition is needed for you. When we became astronauts way back, 20 years back, one of us asked this question, how to get enlightened fast? What do we need to do? Swamiji said two things. Either you work continuously or meditate continuously. So, but he said, in this age, that so much of cerebral layer because of videos, media that we are exposed to, our mind is not so cool, calm. So we need to work intensely. What Swamiji said in the that talk, satsang. So that is the right path. Meditation, that work, when you intensely involved in that work, intensely present when doing the work, that becomes meditation. You cannot quit work and go do just meditation because you cannot continue. How many hours you can do, right? While doing the work, you can do that work can become meditation. My button kicked on the floor. I raised my legs and eat 13 times. Oh wow, stayed longer and longer steadily. Wonderful. What is the mudra? We are going to learn. Aman, we are going to learn more details. We have just done one. We are going to learn about all the components. What is pranayama? What is mudra? What is bandha? All that we are going to learn. Stay tuned. Yeah, it is like a sealing. It's like the energy that is generated will be sealed. We'll explain to you more detail in the upcoming sessions today. Okay. So is it clear, Vidyarupan? Is it clear? felt the magnet pulling me backwards. Wonderful, ma'am. Wonderful. So now, today, we are going to learn more on the yoga, and now we're going to learn about any. Vidyarupan, is it clear? Your answer, you can post your comment. Now, let us learn what is actually yoga as per Hinduism before we learn the pranayama. Samana mudra, levitation. See, there are mudra. Yeah, this is Samana mudra. You see that? This is Samana mudra. You interlock and put it in your lap. For the levitation, you do that. Your energy is locked, and that helps you to raise your kundalini. For the power manifestation, you do that. But there are various yoga postures, you will be doing various mudras. That you will be learning. What are the mudras and what is this is the Samana mudra. Understanding? This is the levitation you do. But what is mudra? What is significance? What happens with the mudra? You will be learning. You will be learning today about the mudra. Okay. So now we are going to learn about what is the real yoga as per Hinduism.
If real yoga, understand, Mahadeva describes in Agama real yoga, an initiation into yoga. Please understand, Mahadeva says very clearly, he explains the context of Vedas in Agamas, not essence of Vedas in Agamas. Context of Vedas in Agamas. Rishis ask, what you want to convey through the Vedas? What is it you want to do it? Make it through Vedas. For that question, Mahadeva answers Agamas. Not what is the essence of Vedas or what is the Sara of Vedas? No. Context of Vedas is Agamas. Understand? He says very clearly. It is divine landing on the man. If normally you read yoga is cessation of mind, what you will understand? Let me do something and stop the mind, yoga will happen. Try to inhale and exhale through all holes. And I will show you the people who have done this for 90 years. And I have a lot of funny jokes about it. Understand. Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I'll tell you yoga. What is yoga? I've given you, and I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description, is yoga from my experience. Few strong cognitions can ferociously penetrate your being. All alcohol, drugs, legal, illegal, everything look silly. It looks silly. The cognition, right cognition, can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? The postures, stretching your body, everything is to align your system to retain that alchemy experience. When the water comes through rain, the trees cannot retain it forever. But when it goes into the ground, trees can enjoy through the roots. Trees develop roots to continue to have the water supply from the ground, even though water comes from rain. Listen. Listen. Even though water comes from rain, it is stored in the ground. Trees grow roots to have continuous water supply. The rain of ecstasy, alchemy, comes from the Sahasrara brain through the higher cognitions. But your body needs to build roots to constantly enjoy that alchemy rain, that bliss rain. Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only these two anga, two components. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Powerful cognitions. Through that, making that ecstasy shower in you. Whenever you feel, understand, whenever you feel some great understanding inside about you, society, humanity, life, nature, cosmos, and feel relieved, ecstatic, the rain starts, the alchemy starts. If that rain happens, you will have brain, otherwise everything is drained. . Understand, if you can constantly make that rain happen in you, some of the major internal or external crisis, you are able to just crack it by these cognitions, powerful cognitions. And it just becomes such powerful eye-opener. Your whole chemistry becomes different. The chemistry in your brain becomes different. How many of you have experienced this in your life? So you all know. Understand. Yoga is only these two. One, that making this intense alchemy to happen in you. Second, building a body through which you can continue to enjoy that alchemy experience, that spiritual strength, that ecstasy. You need to know yoga is not limited to just stretching the body. It is unfortunate yoga is getting like a branded as replacement for a gym. No. In yoga, what you eat matters. How you eat matters. Who touched it matters. It's not just stretching the body. It is stretching the body also. Understand the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru.
So we are going to enter into the next session where we are going to learn about the 12 components of yoga. You have learned the first component, asana. Now, pranayama and the rest of the components you are going to learn. And stay tuned how to prepare for the yoga. What are all the components of yoga? And so many details about Nithyananda Yoga and Patanjali Yoga Sutras we are going to learn today. Stay tuned for the further sessions. Any questions? Please do let me know. I request all of you to come in front of camera. And our next session is about to start. And participants are going to conduct further sessions.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Yes. Hey Viraya, Nithyanandam Vaya. How are you, Vaya? Yes, you're good. Okay. Ma Pascal, Nithyanandam. See, so many participants over here. Nithyanandam to all of you. Yes. I request all the participants. Okay. Participant name Luko, Brundo, Siahu, Mayana Prakashni, Vidyarupanaya. Request all of you to please switch on your cameras. As we now be entering into a very beautiful session. Okay. I have a quick question for all the participants. How many of you doing the everyday Nithyananda Yoga? How many of you doing the Nithyananda Yoga every day? At least you're doing the first 108 asanas. Or you're doing the full 308 asanas. How many of you doing the Nithyananda Yoga? Okay, my Elizabeth, you posted yes. Pascal Ma, you posted yes. Okay. Okay, Amanaya, you posted yes. How about the rest of the participants? Okay, I can see a smile and behavior, Aya. So, does it mean yes, Aya? Yes. Okay. Only Padmasana trials you do. Okay, that's wonderful. How about rest of the participants? Okay. See, understand. In the Nithyananda Yoga, all of us do. There are 12 components. Swamiji says, for one to do the Nithyananda Yoga, you need to do 12 components. Understand? Are you able to do Padmasana? Or you're still yet to do the Padmasana? No, you're yet to do Padmasana. Okay. So, with this understanding, which you're going to get from this session, I request all participants to pay attention to this session, as these 12 components are the base of Nithyananda Yoga. If you're doing these 12 components, trying it, you will see you'll be able to do these 12 components. So let us now understand what are these 12 components. These 12 components are like a part for doing these asanas. For example, for you to take example of Padmasana. When you do Padmasana, you need to get into the posture, you need to do the pranayama, you need to do the visualization, you need to have the exact lock, meaning the internal lock, the body lock, which needs to be done to help in doing the Padmasana. Or the japa, the chanting is to be done for doing the Padmasana. So, if any asanas we're experiencing a difficulty, then you need to see which are the 12 components am I missing. Let us now enter deeply into this Nithyananda Yoga. I request all participants, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section, as this is going to help all of us to understand more about Nithyananda Yoga. Why Nithyananda Yoga is the best yoga in the world? Because it helps you to manifest your highest possibilities. So, by understanding these 12 components, what benefits are we going to get? See, understand each of these 12 components have a specific thing. Like, for example, first let us understand what are these 12 components. These 12 components are the asana. The asana which we are doing. The next is, after the asana, it is pranayama. The various different pranayamas, the breathing techniques, breathing methodologies we do.
Swamiji says very beautifully, pranayama is termed as techniques, is referred to the breathing process. The air you breathe in, the air you breathe is just the vehicle in which the prana, life and energy, comes and goes out of your body. When you inhale, the air comes in carrying the prana. When you exhale, you're emptying, the air goes out. So Swamiji says very beautifully that prana is your life force energy. Only when prana is there, you're even able to live in the body. Well, this word prana is laymanly translated as breathing, air. But Swamiji says prana is much more than that. It gives you the energy for you to function this body. So understand, prana is there everywhere around. It is transmitted to our body through air. The air is the vehicle through which prana flows and we enter in this into a system. I request all participants to post any further questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. So pranayamas are systematic breathing patterns. So very beautifully in the Kundalini Upanishad in 19th verse says, Prana dham mate dhani pravikshami samasitaha pranascha deha go vayu ayama kumbhaka smitaha. The meaning goes, then I shall presently brief free about the control of the vital air. The prana is air coursing through the body and ayama is said to be the kumbhaka holding under control. So let us understand deeply what exactly is this pranayama. So Paramashiva says very beautifully that pranayama as being composed of three processes. Okay. Normal breathing comprises three processes. Right? Inhale, let it settle in your system, and you exhale. Right? So in Sanskrit, this is called the Rechaka, Puraka, and the Kumbhaka. Puraka means inhalation. When you inhale the breath, that is Puraka. Kumbhakas refer to holding the breath. Holding the breath like a filled up pot without moving the limb. Like for example, when you inhale, you hold the breath. Your body is so stable. That is Kumbhaka. Now Rechaka is exhalation of the air from the body. Swamiji is saying, consistent and practice of pranayama increases our life energy, giving us greater mental abilities, slowing the aging process, riding the body of diseases, fatigue, thirst, helping us manifest divine power. So understand, we are manifesting power of levitation. By intensifying your breathing pattern, you can manifest this power. Pranayama, Swamiji is saying that pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than a mere physical practice. See, pranayama is not just refer to breathing, inhaling, exhaling. No, it does so much other things, good things to your body. That is why it is important for all of us to do the pranayama. No other discipline is understood and presented the means to regulate and expand one's own life energy, like yoga. Understand? Practicing the pranayama leads to purification of the body and its channels called the nadis. See, all of us need to understand that we have three main nadis. Nadis are like energy channels. All of you would have learned deeply in the healing session on the health day, on the Arogya Spurana day, how they are totally 72 energy centers. And these centers are connected to three main channels, which are called nadis. Nadis are called the energy channels which are there in your body. So, by doing pranayama, it helps you to purify these energy pathways, which helps you to manifesting powers. Through proper asanas, physical well-being is achieved, muscles are toned, nervous system is strengthened, and vital organs are regulated, brought into state of health. Thus, body becomes ready for pranayama. It is the pranayama that the real technique of yoga begins. Understand Swami is saying that yoga begins when you start doing your pranayama. I request all participants to post any doubts, any further questions you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. So the next component which you're going to learn is mudra. So the next component is mudra. So first we learned about the asanas. Asanas are body postures which help you to align the physical geometry, your body, to the cosmic geometry. Now second is the pranayama, which all of us learns, the reading techniques, which helps us to do the Nithyananda Yoga, which helps us to purify your whole body so that you become a channel. The next is the mudra. What exactly is this mudras? Mudras are, there is, see, understand Swami is saying, mudras in literal meaning is sealing. We refer to this as seals. So there is a constant, see, understand, there is a constant flow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and chakras. But much of it is usually gets dissipated into the external world. See, many times when you do the Nithyananda Yoga, intense energy, intense prana, intense air gets regulated into our system. And instead of getting settled into your system, it directly goes and it directly goes out. It comes out from your body. Now understand, mudras in Sanskrit mean seals. They are referred to as positioning of the limbs, such as fingers or even tongue, in a certain way to seal the energy, to seal the life force energy. As Swamiji says that, mudras are energy circuit connections. Mudras are a way to stimulate flow of prana shakti, life force energy inside of us. So all participants are with us. Any further questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post it in the chat section. So understand, mudras are physical processes which helps accelerate the effect of asana and pranayama and takes us to higher states of consciousness. By the positioning of the body in certain way to block the dispassion of the prana and direct it towards your body is mudra. Very beautifully, mudras are also mentioned as the master key. They can it is mentioned repeatedly in scriptures that initiations by the guru holds the master key that can transform us into human beings, into superhumans, Paramashivoham himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in scriptures that initiation by the guru holds the master key. So understand, these mudras are nothing but master keys into your system, which helps you to manifest Paramashivoham in our life. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Shiva Samhita that Anena vidina yogi mandabhya yogi siddhyati sarva samveva nadina chalanam bindu maranam jivanantu kashayasya patakana vinashanam. Sarva rogo kasamanam jataragni vivardhanam vapusa kanti mamalam jara mrityu vinashanam vanchitartha phalam saukyam indranamsa maranam etaduktaani sarvani yoga rudrasya yoginaha bhaved abhyasata vyasyam natra karya vicharana. So let us understand what Paramashiva says about mudra. Paramashiva saying, in this way, through the Mahamudra, even the most unfortunate yogi might attain success. By this means, all vessels of the body are roused and stirred into activity. Life is increased and its decay is checked, and all sins are destroyed, all diseases are healed, and the gastric fire is increased. It gives faultless beauty to the body and destroys decay and death. All fruits of desire and pleasures are obtained, and senses are conquered. The next component, I request all participants, do feel free to post in the chat section any further questions or doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. So the next thing, the next component is bandha. Bandha is a internal awakening of your latent potential energy. In Sanskrit, it means conducive to. Bandha means conducive to. Understand? Bandhas are performed by making muscular and diaphragm contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into your dormant and stagnant areas of the body. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out, tends to block, or this fatigue due to our lifestyle, etc. Here, bandhas are bridge between the disconnected areas of the body circuit. This is the certain reason that is why pumping and realignment of the prana energy and the latent potential energy brings tremendous healing balancing to physical, emotional, and neurological systems. So basically, bandhas are bridge. Bandhas are bridges within your system, with basically the contradictions you do in the muscular and diaphragm regions and specific parts of the body, which helps you to store the life-filled energy, prana, into your system, which gives ways to the dormant and stagnant parts in you, so they also can get regenerated. Very beautifully, Paramashiva describes the bandhas in the Shiva Samhita, where Paramashiva says, Rajadanta Bilangadham Sampedya Vidina Pibhet Dhyatva Kundalinim Devi Sanmasen Kavir Bhavet. He's saying, Paramashiva is saying, when having firmly closed the lotus of proper yogic method and contemplation on the goddess Kundalini, he becomes a sage and poet within 6 months. So understand? All the participants, just by doing the bandhas, it will actually help you to manifest your own realities. Not just manifesting the body you want, any realities you have will manifest. So in the Nithyananda Yoga, you can see totally there are 7 chakras. As very beautifully all of us learned the Mooladhara chakra, which is the root chakra, and the Swadhisthana chakra, which is there in your navel center, which is at your reproductive center. Next is the Manipuraka chakra, which is located at your navel center. The Anahata, which is your heart center. Next is Vishuddhi, which is your throat center. Next is Agnya, your third eye, which is your brow center, where the pineal glands, where the third eye is located. And the Sahasrara chakra, the crown center. So understand, these chakras are subtle energy centers in our body. They are not physical organs or internal organs, but they are intra-organs. By performing bandhas, it helps you to push the kundalini upwards into the chakras. Thereby, any diseases you're experiencing are being cured because you are putting the latent energy. Understand, Kundalini Shakti is a very important Shakti in all of us. Just by invoking, pushing this energy upwards into your system, any diseases you have can get cured. The next is the Karana. Karanas, okay, because so in Nithyananda Yoga, we have many types of bandhas. We have the Mula Bandha, we have the Udyana Bandha. Mula Bandha is where you're sucking the perineum in. Udyana Bandha is where you're pulling your stomach in and up. And the Jalandhara Bandha where tucking the chin to the chest. And the Mahamudra Bandha is all three bandhas put together. Understand, each of these bandhas helps you to awaken these latent energy within your system. The next is Karana. Now, what is Karana? Karanas are bodily movements which helps you to align to Paramashiva. Understand, Karanas puts you in the state of high awareness of the body, where you engage multiple body parts at the same time, such as the half squatting position, which is commonly known as the Arai-Mandi, which is the common position for all the Karanas. When perform aligns the body to align to the cosmos. Several triangles can be drawn through the lines of the body. Therefore, this posture enables the microcosm to connect to the macrocosm. So all participants understanding. So Karanas are nothing but beautiful movements of the body, which helps you to align your microcosm, your body, to the macrocosm. So very beautifully, Paramashiva has revealed 108 Karanas. 108 Karanas Paramashiva has revealed, and all these Karanas are actually implemented in Nithyananda Yoga, such as the Urdhva Karana, the Parshva Karana, the Samanaka Karana, the Lolitika Karana, the Ardharechita Karana. All these different Karanas are actually helps you to connect to the macrocosm. The next, so very beautifully, Paramashiva speaks the Tala Pushpatam Karanam, very beautifully Paramashiva saying, Vame Pushpaputa Pashve Pado Gratala Sancharaha Tatacha Sannatam Pashvam Tala Pushpavatam Bhave. Paramashiva saying, on the left side, Tala Pushpavatam hands, actually one of the dance posture, and the foot in the Argatala Sanchara, and the Sanmata, the side resides in Tala Pushpavata Karana. I request all participants to post. If you have any further questions and doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. The next is the visualization. So now all of you will be wondering, why visualization is one of the important components of Nithyananda Yoga. Okay. Sometimes if you're seeing for Gajasana, you've been asked to visualize an elephant. Or for Vrikshasana, you've been asked to visualize a tree. But why do we need to visualize all these things? You understand, Swamiji? The power of visualization is enough for you to manifest your realities. When you visualize, your body is actually becoming that. Understand, when you're visualizing yourself as an elephant all the strength of the elephant comes to your system. That is the power of visualization. So very beautifully, the Shastra Pramana for visualization, it's taken from the Teja Bindu Upanishad. The Paramashiva says, Drishti Jnanamayim Kritva Pashe Brahmamayam Jagate Sa Drishti Paramodhara Nanasagra Valokini. Paramashiva saying, the translation goes, when seen with the sight of pure knowledge, the universe appears filled with sense of Brahman, the ultimate expansive consciousness. It is that sight drishti which uplifts and raises, not the looking at the tip of one's nose. In the science of yoga, context and intention are everything. When you bend your body matters. For whatever intention you move the body, that experience will be delivered to you. That is why Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection between you and Paramashiva. With every asana, it is important to maintain a strong visualization of that asana. For many asanas, names are direct meditation upon different gods and goddesses. Some asanas takes the form of specific animals or other living creatures. When we keep a clear visualization of each form, we are embodying. The body can settle into the depth experience of each and every posture. Many times, Paramashiva tells in scripture that oneness can be experienced through seeing him in everything. In such and every point, we bring our gaze through it. Understand, through the sequence of the Nithyananda Yoga, you'll be guided on specific visualization that needs to be maintained in each of these asanas. The next component is japa. Japa is the internal chanting of the mantra with the visualization of rotating it around the throat center. Understand, by doing the japa, the yogi feels vibration within himself. See, when chanting, wearing energized Rudraksha bead exactly at the Vishuddhi Chakra throat center, in the hollow of the throat, this is the place where the air is getting converted into sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha, constantly every sound coming out will have the quote of that mantra. It becomes the ajapa ajapa. You will see this Rudraksha and a mild vibration meeting, and the Kundalini in you will be awakened. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions or doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section as we are entering the seventh japa. The seventh component is japa. So basically, these are the specific repetitions which we do within your body. So that constantly that vibration is kept into your system. See, japa is nothing but repetition of these mantras, of the sacred chants. When you continuously continuously repeat the japa, visualize it happening at throat center. You will see whenever you speak or any sound which is coming out from you, the vibration of the japa, the vibration of the japa will be that the sound. So all the participants, whatever you're speaking, understand the Maha Vakya is actually embedded to the sound which is coming out from our body. So the next component is chanting. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi Shastra, in the 6th verse, where Paramashiva explains, Yattasya Devata Maya Virupa Karanashraya Swapnepi na Bhavetasya Nityam Dvadasha Japyataha. So very beautifully, the meaning goes, mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, a syllable. To understand, Paramashiva is saying, by the grace of the deity being adorned, one who will not face distraction, even dream state, if one chants mantra 12 times every day. To understand, mantra is a very powerful, it's basically Sanskrit words which describe a secret utterance. Maybe it can be a sound or a syllable or single word or group of words. Mantras have spiritual powers with or without synthetic or literal meanings. A disciple needs to be initiated into mantra by his guru using the right procedure called as the mantra diksha, which all of us experience in the first day. Understand? The first day, Swamiji has initiated all of us into mantra diksha, where having the ability to awaken the mantra powers in all of us. So for the mantra to have its maximum potency, you need to get initiated by the guru. It is given by the guru and received with gratitude and respect by the disciple. Clear instructions are given about the number of repetitions, right speed and duration of chanting in order to experience truth of the mantra. See, all the participants. Now, why is this important for all of us listening to Shastra Praman? See, understand, in power manifestation, we always read the Shastra Praman, the scriptural reference. Even in Nithyananda Yoga, also the scriptural chanting is done for each of the asanas. But why is this important? Understand, by each chanting, by listening to this chanting of the scriptures, it takes you back to the source. Understand, yoga, Nithyananda Yoga is a ritual. It is given by Paramashiva. And the scripture reference are continuously chanted out loud throughout the kramas, throughout the vinyasa krama. To understand these are Paramashiva's direct own words. As the aura or energy body is vulnerable and open up while bending the body in Nithyananda Yoga. The sounds listen to matter deeply. What the verbalizations you hear during this time impacts your very consciousness itself. The Sanskrit words of Paramashiva are the most powerful vibrations. The next component is weightlifting. Well, all of you wondering why weightlifting? Understand? Swamiji says Hinduism is much more advanced to modern day. Now only modern day science is popping up, but Hinduism is much more advanced. Long before the rise of the modern day bodybuilding methods and industries. In the Vedic civilization, weights are applied to body as methods to raise Kundalini, to expand one's consciousness and connect to the divine. Swamiji is again revealing this ancient science that breaks the mold and box that yoga has been placed into. If you want to truly expand your yoga practice on that mat, simply apply external weight to the body. See, Swamiji says, throughout the divine Leela of Swamiji stated a number of occasions of importance of building the physical body and how it leads to various different benefits. You will stop falling to depression. You will become centered into integrity. You will go beyond tiredness. That is why bodybuilding is so important. That is why Swamiji is saying, weightlifting is a spiritual quality. I strongly support all activities of you working on your body like weightlifting, bodybuilding and everything. With having part of his vision for humanity, Swamiji has done intense research and has number of revelations from the Akashic records and has shared with us how this science was lived by the great yogis of the yoga sampradayas on how they used weights as a method to awaken their consciousness. So we understand we have, in now modern day, we have designed the dumbbells, weights for a weight building. But in those days, From heavy stones to wooden logs, weightlifting is not something new to the Vedic tradition. There are various benefits of adding weights, such as an increase in flexibility, improvement in strength, and deep, heavy breathing. Pranayama is involved. Weightlifting. I complete all the participants for the interruption. Let's now continue. So, in the Nithyananda Yoga, so understand now weightlifting we're talking about. The ancient method of weightlifting builds into the Yogasanas practice is a yogic science. Involve traditional weights called a Karana Kate, commonly known as Karala Kate. And is the reason why the Natha yogis are called Karana yogis. A Karana cut means a Karana Kattai. Kattai is used terms as the wooden stick or heavy wood held in either one or both hands. That is the called Karana Kattai. So in Sanskrit, weightlifting is referred to as a Karana Kattai. So that is why Swamiji is saying. So that is why it is one of the important components for all of us to have weightlifting in our when doing the Nithyananda Yoga. So Hinduism has revealed the science of weightlifting in the form of Karana Katais in various Nithyananda Yoga asana sequence, which is being gifted to humanity. You'll see. In some of the asanas, there are specific revelations on how to choose the weight, on how you should be doing the weightlifting for the specific asanas. Swamiji says that there should be clear definitions of what weight should be used at the beginning and how that weight should be dispersed as you in progress. Swamiji says, the Natha yogis did not begin having equal weights in both the hands. See, in modern day, we have been termed to having, like, let's say, if you want to increase your strength, you need to have both equal weights on both the hands. But Hinduism says, we did not believe to have both the same weights in both the hands. One will be much higher weight, one will be a much lower weight. The next component which all of us are going to learn is mandalas. Mandalas are representation of the cosmos. The human body is is analogous to the cosmos itself. See, understand mandalas, which are representing the cosmos, and yantras. I request all participants, Pascal, Hevraya, Amanaya, Luco, Brundo. I request all of you to post any further doubts, questions you have. Yes, Ma Vaideshwari, request all of you to post any doubts you have. Please feel free to post. As this is a very important component, all of us need to understand as we are doing this conference at Nithyananda Yoga. So we need to know the benefits of it. So understand, mandalas are the representation of the cosmos. The mandalas and yantras represents cosmos. Mandalas represents the cosmos. Yantras represents a particular deity, which corresponds to the internal structure of the retinal and geniculate cells. The construction is based on a tantric seed, intuitive knowledge of the minds and nature, its relationship with subtle channels of energy in the nadi, in the body, and the human needs for a symbolic life. So, yantra is a diagram into which a deity can be invited by using the corresponding mantra. They can be used towards achieving oneness or self-realization The symbolism of yantra represents a universal pattern, and the mantra, the cosmic sign. So the combination of the two helps the sadhaka, the yogis perform the yoga to transcend the normal frame of reference and achieve a higher state of awareness in which the individual being and universal being are one. So understand, mandalas are very representation of the cosmos, which helps you to be in oneness with the universal being, which is Paramashiva. Very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals the signs of mandalas in the Devi Rahasya, revealed by Bhairava. It is Paramashiva in the form where Paramashiva is saying, Ataham te pravakshami bhavanya yantramuttamam moola mantra rahasyadhyam sarva siddhi pradayakam bindu stri konam cha sadasra yuktam vritam cha nagara kaladaladyam vrittatrayam bhusha sadanatrayam syat Srichakrama Padam Bhavanyaha. So very beautifully Paramashiva was saying, the yantra of Bhavani, who is adorned with the Moola mantra, that which bestows all siddhis, the Sri Chakra, that which bestows all siddhis, the Sri Chakra of Bhavani, that resonates with the state of bliss, Hasal Bindu Trikona as a hexagon, circle, Nagara Kala Daladhyam. It has 3 circles, it has 3 houses called the Bhu. So Swamiji says that Sri Chakra is the best in all. Sri Chakra carries the cosmic DNA. So just by staring at the Sri Chakra, it will actually help you to realign your whole cosmic geometry. That's the power of Sri Chakra. That is why it's important for all the participants to have the Sri Chakra, at least a small yantra of Sri Chakra when you're doing the Nithyananda Yoga. Now the next is Abharana. In Vedagamic lifestyle, Abharana or jewelry is not only worn for decorative purposes, but has a spiritual significance. Each metal and jewelry holds a certain energy, provides a specific benefits to the body when worn. As a result, people adorn themselves fully from head to toe. Rudraksha jewelry is a traditional abharana worn by Paramashiva while performing the asanas. As a manifestation of the teardrop of Paramashiva's third eye, the Rudraksha energy bead is able to hold and radiate energy unlike any other precious stones or metals. So the Sundara Vadam or the Kantamala are chosen abharana by Swamiji for the yoga practice, where Paramashiva specifically mentions how Shiva Bhakta should adorn themselves with the Rudraksha. So very beautifully in the Makutagama, Paramashiva says to Rudra that Cheyora Katake Sutram Ukshibhande Visheshataha Suktipite Sadakalam Rudraksham Dharaye Naraha Trisatvam Swadharmam Pancha Satam Madhyamam Munchate Sahasrabadamam Proktam Evam Bhedena Dharayet. A Shiva Bhakta should wear Rudraksha around his crown, earring, chain around the ear, armlets at all times, especially around the stomach, the Kukshi Bhanda, while he is sleeping and drinking. Now, the last component is Aushada. Aushada is a sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, and most importantly, the Shakti Pada of Paramashiva is been ingested, physically applied, enter into body. Understand? The Aushadas are sacred powders, where it has ingested with the Paramashiva's energies. Just by applying these Aushadas, it directly infuses you with those energy. Like how to perfect minor reflex of the sun's perfectly. It does a perfect body reflect consciousness. The science of Aushada, the sacred herbs prepared by the Agamas, is a way to make the body like a divine. Understand? Because certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transferring them to you, they can be infused with wonders experienced during the Aushada making process and directly consumed. Aushada heals the physical, physiological, and psychological components of the being by tempering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure consciousness. As a direct science of Agamas, it is direct teachings of Paramashiva revived by Swamiji to raise the humanity to the next level of consciousness. So, Aushada is a key component of authentic yoga to fully engage in all the senses and stimulate the body through the alchemy science process. The Aushada's selective process are turmeric, kumkum, jnana, the sacred eyeliner, and sandalwood. Turmeric is one of the most powerful ways to detox the body and absorb higher levels of prana through your yoga practice. It has the property to enter the system through the skin, directly absorbing the neurotoxins built up in the body. Every micro milligram of turmeric that gets into your system will cleanse 10 times of the fluoride toxins. Turmeric is applied to the temples to completely detoxify the entire system and help you to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Now, sandalwood is used to invoke divine energies. It is one of the most powerful medicines in Ayurveda for detoxing, cooling the body, and healing wounds and healthy skin. This favors for its anti-aging qualities and also spiritual properties, like clearing the mind and reducing stress. Swamiji uses sandalwood as one of the components when Swamiji is doing the Aushada. Very beautifully, the Jnananjana also is very beautifully spoken in the Guru Gita, where Paramashiva says to Devi, Ajnana Timirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshuram Nilitam Yena Tasme Shri Gurave Namaha. The meaning goes, one who removes the blinding darkness of the eye caused by the absence of true liberating knowledge by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eyeliner, on untwining the three eyes, which is of the essence and bioenergy of pure knowledge. Awakens the all-pervasive infinite eye, Chakshu, the intra-organ through which all that is seen onto the Sri Guru is surrendered. Swamiji also reveals the benefits of turmeric and kumkum, where Swamiji says, rubbing the turmeric and kumkum, it detoxifies the intra-organ called the third eye. Putting your attention to the third eye activates something called the agnya, meaning the energy to activate the intra-organs called the third eye happens when you're putting your attention on it. So applying the turmeric and kumkum, the vermilion on your forehead, it actually helps you to detoxify your whole system. Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, I hope that was a very good introduction on the 12 components. Request all of you to post. If you have any further questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, hey Viraya, Luco, Bruno, Aya, Aman, request all, Vaidishri, request all of you to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have about these 12 components, please feel free to post in the chat section. As understand, these 12 components is an important part in our Nithyananda Yoga. By doing these 12 components, you will see be able to do all asanas easily. Okay. I request all participants. Okay. Amanaya, Masya Wu. Okay. Hey Viraya, I request you, Aya, do the 12 components for you to do the Padmasana. It will actually help you to do. Swamiji says, when you're doing the pranayama for that asana, it will actually help you to do Padmasana. And we're doing the locks, the bandhas, it will actually also help you do the Padmasana. So I request you, Aya, tomorrow when you're doing the Nithyananda Yoga, listen carefully to the bandhas. The 12 components has been explained, as these 12 components will help you to manifest your Padmasana. I request you to try this out tomorrow. You'll see, be able to do your Padmasana. And all the participants, if you have any further questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. My Elizabeth, all the participants attending from SUPREME, Hyderabad. Okay, Heveray, you have posted. Where do I find? Okay, what components should I use? Okay. Actually, by attending the Nithyananda Yoga, the Acharya, the instructor will actually tell you the asanas, how to be done with the specific pranayama, visualizations and everything. Or you can head to Kailasa. Actually, I will be gifting all of you the Nithyananda Yoga manuals, where each of these manuals have the 108 asanas, or the 308 asanas manuals, which has each of these 12 components for you to follow along while doing the Nithyananda Yoga, which we'll be sharing at the end of the day. Amanaya, I request you to post any further questions you have. Yes, Ma Pascal, any doubts do you have? My Elizabeth Crown. Any participants, any questions you have, do feel free to post in the chat section, as it's a very important session. All of us understood why these 12 components are important. My Elizabeth, you have posted, are we able to get Jnana Gnena? Okay, I request you, my Elizabeth, I request you to go a little more expand on that. You mean Jnana Vijnana? Nayange Naha. Okay. You mean the Jnananjana? Is it the Jnananjana you're asking, my Elizabeth? So you're requesting for a Jnananjana. Definitely, we will be shipping that Jnananjana to you. I request all participants. Yes. Jnananjana, yes. Do not worry, ma. Actually, we'll be shipping each of these spiritual aushadas and the jnana to all the participants so that you can enjoy these full benefits that Swamiji has given. Yes. Amanaya, request you to post any further questions you have on the 12 components. Okay, you don't have any questions right now. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, now all the participants, with a beautiful understanding we get, let us now enter into the power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of levitation. Let's get set to start manifesting. So I request all of you now to sit on the floor. I request all participants for this part of levitation. It requires you to be sitting on the floor. We're sitting comfortably on a mattress. That's wonderful. Okay. That's wonderful. Okay, I see all of you are doing. Okay. Now, you're going to be sitting straight. See, and if you're not able to sit straight also, do not worry. You can take the help of the wall for your support. You can take like a backrester to support you if you want to sit straight. Now, I request all participants to now sit in the Padmasana position. If you're not able to, you can sit in Sukhasana position also. Just sit on the ground. Now, I request all of you now to keep your hands in the Samana Mudra. So now what exactly is Samana Mudra? You're integrating your hands like this. The interlocking of the hands is only Samana Mudra. Basically, your right thumb is above your left thumb. And you crisscross each of the fingers and you lock. So this is called a Samana Mudra. All participants understanding? Basically, you're crisscrossing fingers. Okay, yes, sir. I'll repeat that. The Samana Mudra is basically you're placing your right thumb on top of your left thumb and you are interlocking, crisscrossing all the fingers and locking it. That is Samana Mudra. So you can see over here, this is the Samana Mudra. Yes, it is okay. Yes, Saya. Yes, you can sit like during darshan. Actually, if you sit like this during darshan time, lots of energy will get infused into you. It is actually one of the best position for you to sit during darshan time. Actually, Swamiji says, by doing the Samana Mudra, by sitting this position, your whole body comes in concentration. Where you only focus in the Dvanda space with Swamiji. You're only focused with Swamiji. And by doing the Samana Mudra, it'll actually help you to increase your listening power and release you from stress also. So all the participants, whenever you're feeling some stress, whenever you feel restless, chaotic within yourself, just sit on the floor, and have Samana Mudra. It will actually align you. It will actually help you to ground yourself in one space. Okay. Should we get started? Okay, I see all participants, all of you are settled now. Aman, you have any further questions? Okay, that's good. Now, all the participants, now you're going to be closing your eyes. Just going to be visualizing Swamiji. Understand? Now it's a personal time with Swamiji. Just close your eyes Visualize Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya, all the participants. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Form of Swamiji, where you feel so connected. Visualize that. Ayya, I request you to close your eyes. Ayya. Just relax, everything is fine. You'll see a lot of lightness will like be there in your system. Just close your eyes, Ayya. And connect the sponge. Chant the Mahavakya. Enjoy that beautiful space you're having with Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji. Yes. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. How many of you felt intense lightness within your system? Some intense energy, vibration happened within your system. Because all participants to post. Elizabeth Crown, Amanaya. Okay. Heavier you posted. Okay. Little bit more lightest you felt. Okay. Amanaya posted lightest. Okay. How about you, Aya? Luco, Bruno, Aya? You're back to drawing me back. Okay, that's wonderful. Yes, I feel blessed. Okay, that's nice. Okay. See, understand? Levitation starts like this one. The Swamiji says, the thing which is stopping, Ma Pascal, how did you feel, Ma? No problem. We were just doing manifesting power of levitation, where we were just sitting straight, chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji. Just unclutching. See, understand? Okay. See, understand? Levitation, Swamiji says that the thoughts which you carry are matter. That is the reason which making us to be weight. The reason which is grounding us to the God, to the ground, planet Earth. The moment we have experienced thoughtlessness space, the unclenching space, you feel loss of lightness within your system, your inner space. Once the lightness is there within your inner space, slowly you start levitating. First, Swamiji says, you need to experience intense lightness, which is as like a feather light. That intense completion will happen in you. Slowly, you'll be able to lift your body. So all of you are starting in that process. You're feeling intense bliss. Yes, one of the ways is intense bliss you'll feel. Causeless bliss. That space of oneness. And the space of pure lightness. So understand, I request all participants, this is actually the state of oneness. Actually, this is a very beautiful state where any incompletion you have, anything you want gets completed, liberated. Any realities you want to manifest will manifest. This is the state of Swamiji. When you are in Swamiji's space, this is what all of us experience. The complete lightness within your system. All participants understanding? Any doubts? Any questions? Okay, yes. Heavier, you post a thumbs up. Okay. Do not be heavier. I request you, next time you do the Padmasana try. Just connect to Swamiji and then you do the Padmasana. You will see you'll be able to do much faster. You'll be able to get it. So now all the participants, okay. Actually, you can continue to manifest this power. Swamiji says you can continue to manifest this power. Even now, also want to continue to manifest, you can manifest a very beautiful power where it brings lots of completion within your inner space. See, whenever you're experiencing intense stress, whenever you're not able to feel like you're not able to handle life, just sit and do this. Connect to Swamiji, you feel intense lightness will happen. Once, see, thoughts are like stones in your inner space. If you remove the stone, you will feel light. Like how when you throw a stone at ground, how hard it flows. Same way, when we leave a feather, it flies very smoothly and falls down. We literally feel your body like that. So next will be, okay, I see Ma Karini and Ma Suprendriyananda. Nithyananda, welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. Nithyananda Ma Suprendriyananda and Ma Karini. Nithyananda, yes Ma. Welcome both of you for the program. Okay. Now, we'll be entering into a very beautiful session where Swamiji will be speaking about the power of practice. See, Swamiji says, practice is not just, okay, you moving your body, I'm doing the push-ups, doing the workout. No. Practice is actually a science for you to ground that experience in you. See, why it is important for all of us to do the power manifestation every single day? It is for you to establish that space in you. That's the power of practice. See, practice nowadays is being termed as, okay, you need to do something continuously again and again and again until you get perfect at it. But practice is not that. Practice is not just that. In Hinduism, we term it as abhyasa, where you are manifesting. Anything you want, just manifest. In Hinduism, there's no such thing called as practice. There's only a manifestation where we manifest it. So whenever you are manifesting something again and again and again, it becomes part of you. You become that. Like for example, when you're doing tongue clutching again and again and again, you become that. You radiate tongue clutching. Anything which you manifest again and again and again, you're established in that space and becomes part of you. So in this session, we'll be listening from Swamiji the power of practice. What is practice? What does Hinduism has to say about practice? And how through practice we can experience the ultimate union with divine through yoga. Let us listen this truth from Swamiji himself. What happened?
Translation. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. This book, each aphorism, each sutra can create a religion. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead a person to enlightenment. Please understand. The word yoga means uniting with the ultimate. In Bhagavad Gita, each chapter is called as yogam, means each chapter can independently lead you to enlightenment. So he talks about 18 different paths. When Krishna delivered Bhagavad Gita, whatever major paths were available for enlightenment, he has compiled everything and presented it in one book. 18 major paths for enlightenment. It describes and leads people to enlightenment through various ways. That is why each chapter is called one yoga. Here, Patanjali, the amazing intellect happened in the inner science. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead you to enlightenment. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead you to enlightenment. I can say each sutra is a yoga in this Patanjali's work. Let me repeat the sutra. Satu dirgha kala nairantarya satkara sevita satkara sevito druda bhumihi Sadudirka kala nairantarya satkara sevita druda bhumihi. Committed an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in in a higher state of awareness. There are so many different kinds of religions, spiritual philosophies, spiritual groups happened in the planet Earth. Different kinds of teachings have been shared in the planet Earth. Different kinds of spiritual literatures has been created. Millions and millions of books. Sometime when I go and see the Barnes and Noble or Landmark bookshop, I feel, oh God, why should I add little more confusion? Why should I add little more to the existing confusion? So much of spiritual literature. Because of website, internet, you can see how much is available in one place. So much is available. And from the time immemorial, all the masters, they go on and on and on and on and on, talking and producing spiritual literatures. Not only the masters of the past, even the present masters. Even all of us, continuously we are talking. We are producing spiritual material. If I honestly look inside and see why I am talking, if I find out the reason why I am continuously talking every day and sharing, I can easily tell the reason why Buddha was talking for 40 years. Buddha was teaching and preaching for 40 years every day. Every day he was talking and preaching for 40 years. And all other masters happened. Shankara, he was writing. Within the age of 32, he has finished establishing strong 4 monasteries and maybe writing 200 volumes. If I look inside and find out the reason why I am talking and writing, then I can very clearly tell you why the masters go on writing and talking. The only reason I can find is constantly make you practice. Please understand. The spiritual path is such. Krishna says beautifully in Gita, by the nature, senses are created looking towards the outside, looking in the outer world direction. So turning you in, turning you towards the enlightenment, turning you to your source is not that easy. Every moment you are again out. If you listen to some book, the spiritual discourse, satsang, or read, few minutes you turn inside. By the time the satsang is over, you are already out. By the time the ideas leave your mind, you are already out. Constantly you need to be inspired to turn in, to go inside. That is why the masters, they go on and on and on, talking and writing. Last 6 years, I have spoken more than 5,000 hours. More than 500 volumes are already transcribed. And my archives department says only 17% they have transcribed. Only 17% of what I have spoken, I have delivered, is transcribed and out in the form of books. Only 20% is edited and published. And still I am adding material every day. Sometimes I wonder why. And I realize continuously human beings need to be told, look in, look in, look in, look in, look in. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. With various words, with various techniques, with various jokes, with various stories, in different forms, constantly human beings need to be reminded. Human beings need to be told, look in, turn in, live enlightenment. That is the reason all the spiritual masters and leaders, they go on and on and on. The largest spiritual literature in the planet Earth exists in Sanskrit language. I don't know how many libraries you can fit in. Everything is collected. I don't know how many libraries you can make out of those collections. It's nothing but continuous expressions and discourses of the living masters, the masters who lived in the body, who are teaching to the world. This sutra gives the reason why masters are continuously talking, why spiritual literatures are continuously produced. This sutra is all about constantly inspiring you, constantly practicing. See, if I have to give the essence of all the spiritual literatures, sometime if you read Buddha's teachings, even Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, you will feel many ideas are repeated. Many ideas are repeated. Even in my discourse, people come and tell me sometimes, Swamiji, you are saying the same idea. I am telling the same because you are not listening. Understand? I have to tell the same thing because you are not listening. Somebody asked Buddha, you are talking the same thing for last 40 years. He says, if you would have heard, I would have never spoken it again. The truth is only one thing, but constantly it is told again and again and again and again through different ways, through different methods, in different languages, with a different understanding. If I had to give the essence of everything, what Buddha taught, what Shankara taught, what Krishna taught, what Jesus taught, what Muhammad taught, what Zarathustra taught, what all these great masters taught, the essence of everything, why they have to continuously repeat again and again and again. The essence, the reason for that continuous repetition is this one sutra. Please understand, Patanjali is the only master who is not repeating the same ideas again and again. Because In this one sutra, he says very clearly why things should be repeated. Very clearly explains why things should be repeated. After that, he says, now I respect your intelligence, I am not going to repeat anymore. The reason for repetition is we forget. We forget. Why again and again all the masters go on and on and on repeating the same thing? This one sutra, if this one sutra is understood, you will understand why the masters are repeating the same thing again and again. Sometimes same words again and again, without feeling bored. That is the greatness of them. That is the greatness. I have conducted 200 ASPs and more than 200 NSPs. Our Life Bliss program, first level and second level. First level program, second level program, hundreds of times. You see the audio recording or video recording, it will be almost literally repeating. People ask me, how are you able to repeat the same thing day in and day out, Swami? Are you not feeling bored? I tell them, every time I repeat, there's a new crowd in front of me. And not only that, even if the old people are sitting, they have forgotten. If they know that what I am talking is repetition, only then I will feel little reluctant or bored. Either they have not heard, or even if they heard, they have forgotten. Patanjali gives the essence why again and again and again these truths are repeated. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Committed. Beautiful word. Dirghakalaha. Nairantarya. Dirghakalaha. The literal translation is long time. But Patanjali doesn't mean to say that you should go on and on and on practicing. Sometimes people come and ask me. The word long time practice almost seems to be like a word used to cheat us. It's like you give a technique and tell him practice forever. It can be like cheating. I'll be blowing my nose every day for 35 years. By the time I come back and ask you, you will not be there. People ask me, is it not like cheating? Please understand, here Patanjali is not interested in cheating you. No. When he uses the word long time, he wants you just to be mentally strong. That's all. Even if it is long time, I am ready to do. That strength. Actually, once you have an idea, I am going to do it for a long time, suddenly you will see that intensity awakens you this moment. Beautiful story. Every day, day in and day out, Buddha was meditating for more than 12 years. Morning he will sit till late night. Next day morning again he will sit till late night. Day in and day out, nothing was happening. The story says, one day he decided, Itam asanam sushyate sariram. Let the body disappear, evaporate in this posture. How many days I don't know. How long I don't know. I am going to sit till I achieve enlightenment. I am not going to be bothered about the time. I am ready to sit dirghakalaha. Please understand that word dirghakala means not just long time, deciding forever. Buddha decides, I am going to sit forever. Understand? Time is after all psychological. Time is after all psychological. The story says, the moment he decided he will sit forever, that moment he just became enlightened. Because all he needed was that intensity. Usually when you sit in meditation, having an idea, I'll get up after 2 hours. Your mind will be just waiting for the 2 hours to end. That's all. You will not be meditating. You will not be in the present moment. If you have an idea, I'll sit till tomorrow morning. Your mind will be waiting for next day morning. It will not be in the present moment. When Buddha decided that I am going to sit forever, he decided I am not going to get up. So mind has no goal to go. Mind has no goal. When it has no goal, it just fell back to the present moment and he became enlightened. Here, when Patanjali says dirghakalaha, long time, that is what he means. Decide, I am going to do it forever. Then suddenly you will see, you fall into the present moment. Time is after all psychological. Patanjali knows our mind, how our mind thinks, how our mind functions. I have seen people, when they sit for the meditation, that half an hour will look almost like 10 days for them. Really? In Vedic tradition, the time is calculated as gap between one thought and the other thought. That is the kshana, 1 unit. In our tradition, we don't have the physical time. The Vedic tradition, the more importance was given to the psychological time, not to the chronological time. So even the unit of time, 1 unit is not 1 second, 1 kshana. The kshana is defined as gap between one thought and the other thought. If you are a meditator, person living in a high awareness, high frequency, 1 kshana can be even 1 hour or 2 hours or 1 day for you. If you are living restless, agitated, irritated, usual mood, 1 kshana can be micro millisecond for you. It depends on person. Please understand. It depends on your awareness, frequency. There is a story. I have a story for you. One woman goes to the doctor. Doctor says, you have only 6 months to live. She was shocked. Oh God, can anything be done? He says, all right, marry an accountant. She asks, will that cure me? Will I become all right? No, don't worry. But 6 months will seem too longer. Time is psychological. You can see in your life, if you are sitting with somebody whom you feel connected, love, reverence, you don't know how time flies. Suddenly, after a few hours, you realize, few hours, you're gone. If you are sitting with somebody, boring, irritated, every 2-3 minutes you will see a watch. But time is not moving. Time is psychological. If you are in high frequency, 1 year will look like 1 day, not because you are forgetting the things. Understand? You start forgetting things also, 1 year will, not 1 year, 10 years will look like 1 day. I am not talking about the people who forget things. That is lower level of consciousness. I am talking about the people who are in a heightened level of awareness. For them, our 1 year will be just 1 day, because the gap between one thought and the other thought is more. So our chronological time does not match with them. That is why in the Vedic tradition, the God's calendar is different from human beings' calendar. For us, 1 year is 1 day for them. That is why the temple created by Patanjali, this great master, created a temple in South India, the dancing Shiva's temple. Of course, in Seattle we have dancing Shiva in our Vedic temple. Nataraja. In the temple, they do only 6 worship per year, only 6 times service, because the temple follows the God's calendar. It was created by a being who is in high frequency, high consciousness. They follow their calendar. The temple follows their calendar. Only 6 times the sacred bath is done, because our 1 year is 1 day for them. In other temples, every day 6 services are done, sacred bath is done. The temples which are run as per the human calendar. This temple was run as per the God's calendar. So once a year, only 6 times, the sacred bath is given. This shows actually the time space in which Patanjali was living. He says here, Dirghagalaha. Please understand, this is the key of the sutra. This is the key of the sutra. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, what is the beginning of a spiritual practice? What is the end of the spiritual practice? I tell them, there is no such thing as beginning or end. Beginning and end are same. Now, all you need to have is intensity. See, if that intensity happens, eternally this is going to be my life. Suddenly you will see, you will not bother about the end. You will be in the end now. You will be in the present moment. The meditation is all about penetrating the mind and going beyond mind. As long as you have an idea about future, your mind will continue to survive, continue to be alive. If you decide, next 12 years I will meditate, be very clear, your mind will be waiting just for the 12 years to pass. So you will never meditate. You will be waiting for the 12 years, that's all. Afterwards, you may boast, you may just brag around, 12 years I am waiting, 12 years I am meditating. Do you know, I am a seeker for last 35 years. Actually, there is nothing to brag about it in that. It's a shame. People come and tell me many times, these great intellectuals, well read, filled with knowledge, they come to me and say, my experience is your age. I just ask them, what were you doing so many years? It is not pride. Please understand, this is the way your mind cheats. As long as you sit with a particular technique, you think you will do for so many days, so many hours, till some time. There is an end. There is a boundary. Be very clear. Till there is a boundary, you are bound. Your mind will not come back to the present moment. It will be just waiting. All right, 12 years I will practice, then I will question you. 12 years I will see, I will do it, then I will see whether anything has happened or not. It is like, just because of your own mind, you do not allow that to happen. You do not allow that to happen. You can see even in your day-to-day meditation. When you sit and start the Nitya Dhyan, the chaotic breathing, you will be just waiting when the Guru Puja will start. I've seen. The moment they start the chaotic breathing, after 2-3 times, when the Guru Puja mantra will start. Understand, as long as your mind knows there is going to be end for this activity, it will continue to survive and cheat you. It will continue to postpone, play the game with you. It will continuously play the game. It will postpone. It will cheat. It will play all possible games. So when Patanjali says, Dirgha Kalaha, long time, even long time word should not be understood chronologically. See, long time, immediately you understand, 100 years, 200 years. No. Dirgha Kalaha, it should not be understood in a horizontal way, in a vertical way. See, as long as you measure time horizontally, 20 years, 30 years, 50 years, 60 years, your mind will continue to survive. It will have that hope. After 20 years, what happens? Let me see. After 30 years of doing pranayam, what happens? Let me see. After 25 years of meditations, what happens? Let me see. It will be waiting. It will survive just with this one idea a long time. Very beautifully Shankara says, Kalpakala Paryantam. He says, even for ages, if you are doing idol worship, just ritualistic, following some rituals and techniques, without understanding the true spirit, without understanding the true purpose, without understanding the truth behind, you will be just stuck. Understand? Any technique, without understanding, if you are doing for ages and ages and ages, you will be the same. Just like Buddha was struggling. See, a person like Buddha, strong being like a Buddha, it is not ordinary thing to renounce your wife and kids, especially good wife, was really taking care of you, and a kingdom who is under your control. The whole kingdom is under his control. It is not that people are rebelling. He has a lot of problems. He was not able to administer. No. The whole thing was completely under his control. Best things his father took care that he should not even know that leaves in the tree withers away, because all the fallen leaves will be collected in the night and cleaned. His father took care that Buddha should never hear about old age, disease and death, because the father was told by astrologers, family astrologers, that this boy will become a sannyasi. monk. He will renounce the world. Father was frightened. Only one child. What will happen to kingdom? So he took care that this guy should never think about future. This guy should never think about things of the world. He never allowed Buddha to see the fallen leaf or old dried flower. Nothing. All the leaves and the fallen flowers will be collected and cleaned in the garden in the night time. Buddha is sleeping. All the best things of the world is available. It's not that easy to renounce the palace and the comfort, luxury, wife and kids, child, one son. It's not that easy. It is very easy to talk and think. People ask me, Swamiji, can I be here? Can I be in the house and get enlightened? What to do? I have to console them. I cannot tell straight away. It will be too rough. I cannot say, no, leave everything, give up everything, go to Himalayas. No, it will be too. Usually, when I say drop smoking, they drop me. So I have to compromise a little bit. Anyhow, here, Buddha is a guy who will not compromise with the truth. He was all out. He knows this has to be achieved. This has to be done. And he left everything. That is his not only first priority, that is the only priority. If the enlightenment is the first priority, you can have second priorities, third priorities. But with Buddha, that is the only priority. Then naturally, nothing else. He just disappears. Even a man like Buddha, 12 years he wasted. If you would have understood this one sutra, I don't think there is a need to waste 12 years. Understand, masters go on and on and on, teaching and writing, because you don't understand this one sutra. If this one sutra is understood, neither they need to waste their time by constantly talking and writing, nor you need to waste your time by constantly listening and reading. Dirgha kalaha, this one sutra, one word, one key from Patanjali needs to be understood. When Patanjali says Dirgha kala, means literally if you translate, it comes long time. It is not even long time in this horizontal way. You need to understand in the vertical way. See, when he says long time, don't think he is asking you to practice for 12 years, 20 years, 30 years. Just decide you are going to practice forever. Suddenly you will fall into the present moment because your mind will not be waiting. When will that time end? Then I can relax from practicing. Because your mind always wants some change. As long as there is a hope for change, your mind will continue to survive. For example, if you decide, next 12 years, morning 7 o'clock, I will sit in Nitya Dhyan. Your mind will wait for the 12 years to get completed. It will say, oh, 12 years. Then after the 12 years, I can be relaxed. I will be enlightened or I will be whatever. I can relax. It will wait. Every day it will push. One day over. One day over. One day over. Now only 7 more years. Now only 6 more years. Now only 5 more years. It will continue to survive with this one hope. If I do it for 12 years, I will have this or I will have that. I will enjoy that. Then I don't need to do this. But if you decide forever, as long as I am alive, morning 7 o'clock, I am going to do this meditation. Suddenly you will see, mind has no other go. It will just fall into the present moment. It knows, anyhow, every day, morning, I have to meditate. Then better, let us do it now itself intensely. That is what happened for Buddha. As long as he was thinking, till tomorrow morning, I'll meditate, morning I'll relax for some time, then mind is waiting for that relaxation period. It knows there is a change, there is going to be a change, there is going to be hope. As long as there is a hope for change, your mind will continue to survive, it will be alive. Just that very hope keeps it alive. One day, Buddha understood this. That click has happened. This click has happened for me in Varanasi. Let me describe how it happened in me. This Dirgha Galaha. Buddha suddenly realized, what am I missing? Day in and day out, I am sitting, meditating. What am I missing? Actually, if you are a professional seeker, you can understand what I am saying. This sutra is for the highly evolved seekers. You can understand what I am saying. Buddha started looking inside. What is going on? I am meditating whole day. How my mind is still alive? How is it surviving? Suddenly he realized, just that one idea. Till tomorrow morning, till late night I'll meditate. Then I can relax. Morning I'll go for a walk. Come back and sit and meditate again. He realized that idea, there is a hope. There can be a change. That is what keeping him. That is what keeping his mind alive and active. Mind is a great accountant. Please understand. It's a great accountant. This guy knows all maths and all plays, all games. When what need to be told to your mind are told to you, how to play with you. He knows all the games. Buddha understood this one idea that is responsible for my continuous struggle. He decides, no more. No more change. This pressure of the practice is going to be on me forever. This is going to be my life. That is where the Dirgha Gala happened. Please understand, long time. He decided, no question of long time. I am going to do this forever. The moment you decide forever, the hope, after this I don't have to do this. After this many years, I don't have to practice. That is not there. Your mind knows God. And especially a person like Buddha, when he decides, he decides. If he decides, he means. He is not going to play games. He means. Mind got completely frightened. Oh God, what happened? Now he says forever. So he is going to do forever. So there is no hope. There is no change. There is no possibility for the future. This pressure of a technique, pressure of meditation is going to be there on me forever. So naturally, just it came back to the present moment because there is nothing to search in the future. It just came back to the present moment and practice ended. Practice ended. Anybody wants to end your spiritual practice. All you need to do is decide strongly you are going to practice forever. That's all. It looks very paradoxical. Decide you are going to do it forever. There is no change. There is no gap. There is no getting up. There is no break. This is going to be your life. Suddenly, practice will end. It will end. This is the one and only way if you want to end your practice. Till you decide you are going to be doing this practice forever, you can never end the practice. I was traveling continuously all over India, meditating. Usually, I'll stay in the burial grounds and sit and meditate. People ask me, why do you stay in burial grounds? Because I don't need to reserve. There is no need for reservation. And nobody will come there. Indian burial grounds are not like this country. You don't have to imagine like this country. It's an open place, anybody. It's not protected or maintained. So nobody will come and disturb you. You can just quietly sitting and meditating. People ask me, Swamiji, have you never been disturbed by ghosts or spirits? I tell them, dead people never disturb others. Only living human beings disturb others. I never had any disturbance from the dead people. They are there happily, I am there happily. Every day, I used to sit and meditate in the burial grounds. The Vedic tradition, they say if you sit and meditate in burial grounds, you will constantly remember and meditate on death. And going through your own internal death is the way for enlightenment. That is the only way for enlightenment. Going through that psychological death is way for transformation and enlightenment. I was trying for years. Every time I sit, I'll sit with idea. All right, I'll sit today whole night. Tomorrow morning, I'll go out for buy food, come back and sit. This was the same thing I was doing. One day, when I was sitting in Varanasi, Manikarnika Ghat, the place where hundreds of dead bodies are burnt every day. And Indians believe dying in Varanasi leads you to enlightenment. So all the people, the moment they retire from their responsibilities, they will go and settle in Varanasi. It's a retirement community filled with old people waiting to die. The whole city, if you see, India is a very young country. Majority of the Indians are between 18 to 40, the youngest country in the world. Majority, more than 50% are between 18 to 40 youngsters. But this city, I can say 80% is above 80. At least above 70. Old people waiting to die. And this is the place where all the dead bodies will be burned. Manikarnika Ghat. I was sitting there. I saw some dead bodies being burned. Suddenly, the click, God, this body is also going to be burnt like that only. Actually, you will lose respect and fear about death if you see that body is burnt every time. They don't bring fire from the home. From one fire, they lit the other fire. Whether it rains or shines, it's an eternal fire. It's called Mahasmashana, the ultimate burial ground, ultimate cremation ground. It goes on and on and on. From one body, they light the fire to the other body, continuously. if you are a sincere seeker, really want to know the secrets of death and life, you should go to the Manikarnika Ghat in Varanasi and sit and meditate at least for a few days. When I sat, suddenly the click has happened. God, it is such a simple thing. Just like all these bodies are being burnt, this body also will be burnt one day, that's all. There is nothing much big. No need to make a big fuss about death, life, and all those foolish things. It is just dust unto dust. Nothing else. Then I thought, every day I am meditating on death, meditating in burial ground, but still why I am not able to experience that internal psychological death. I am not talking about physical death. Physical death is different. The psychological death is different. If you experience psychological death, suddenly you will see you are enlightened. I thought, why I am not able to experience? Then I decided, either this body should die and I should experience death, or I should have death experience by meditation. I decided to sit. I decided I'll sit and meditate on death till I have the death experience, that internal death experience. If I am not having that experience, I'll continue. It knows all your games. It knows how many times you cheated. It knows how many times you came out of your own will. It knows how many times you changed, you altered, you corrected, you found a fine print. For your own will, you have a fine print below. And after 2-3 hours, when you are tired of that will, you read that fine print and say, it's okay, I think I can. I did not believe me. But somehow, that will was very strong. One day was over. Second day also over. No food, no sleep, no 1, 2, 3, nothing. Just sitting. Third day, the whole body is practically frozen because of pain. Just body wants to move, but I said no, nothing doing. No question of moving. If you don't move, just sit like this. The whole body will feel like a frozen with pain. Suddenly, my whole being realized I am serious about my will. I am really serious about my will. Suddenly, my whole being realized I am going to do it. I myself got convinced about my willpower. I myself realized I am going to sit. First, when I sat, my mind did not believe and said, all right, let's see. Struggle how much you can. After all, you are a good guy struggling for last 10 years. Try once more, nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong in trying. Chalo, try. Next day morning, it felt a little sympathetic. Fellow is really trying, struggling hard. By third day noon, it got completely convinced. The power which was resisting has lost its hold on the consciousness. The constant doubt which was there, saying, no, 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 once he is tired, he will come out. Once he is hungry, he will get up and go for food, relax. Once this fellow is feeling the hunger, everything will become all right. That part is died. Suddenly, my own being felt so strongly convinced I am going to sit. Still, I remember very clearly. One thought, a clear thought, I am going to sit eternally. Dirkagalaha, forever. Understand? When the Patanjali uses the word Dirkakalaha, I don't even want that word to be understood as a long time. I wanted you to understand that word, forever. The moment I decided forever, instead of the mind moving in a horizontal, linear way, see, if you say long time, your mind will naturally move linear way. Long time means how many years? Come on, tell me. The moment I say, all right, let me sit for 10 years, then it will be waiting. All right, 10 years I'll sit, let us sit. And after 10 years, I can come out. So just for that, just because that hope is there, it will not fall into unconsciousness. It will continue to retain its identity because it knows after 10 years, it can come back and play its game. The hope is there. Because the idea of time is created by mind. It's nothing but its own, you see, it's like you create a track out of steel and create a train out of steel. The steel train moves on the steel track. So mind, one part of mind is the time. So the moment you created a time, now the mind can be alive forever. It knows, hey, it's my own track. Let me travel, let me move, let me be. But the moment I decided eternally, mind has lost its grip over time. And it knows, oh God, I think this fellow really means. He really means what he is talking or what he is thinking. The moment you give that confidence to mind, that I am going to be doing it eternally, suddenly it gets shaken, it gets frightened, and it comes back to the present moment. Because it knows, I have to be doing this forever. There is no, you see, your mind exists with only one idea. It tolerates anything if it knows it is going to end. It has the ability to tolerate anything and survive anything if it knows that action is going to end. Any action, any idea, any meditation, any technique, if it knows there is going to be end, it will survive, it will live through. It will live through. Because it knows there is going to be end. Only when you give the clarity, it is going to be dirka kalaha. That is why in Indian tradition, whether it is marriage or sannyas, for eternal. Once you take sannyas, it is forever. Once you marry, it is forever. Then mind will stop playing its games. See, the moment you have a freedom, oh, I think anyhow, I am going to divorce. Why tomorrow? Let me do it today. The moment you know you have a freedom, always you will think, why tomorrow? Why postpone? Let's do now. But if you know, no, this is going to be my life, then you know, anyhow, I have to live. Let me now work it out. So your idea about future plays a major role on your life in the present. Your idea about future plays a major role in your action about the present. If you know that this is your life, the Vedic tradition, during marriage, the vows you take, that vow says, till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. These vows are taken. Means what? You know, you have to live for till death. So naturally, you adjust, your mind starts getting adjusted. Your mind starts getting settled. With this mental setup, from the beginning, you know, I cannot unnecessarily create confusions. I can't afford it. I have to be careful. Even if there is something wrong, I have to start connecting. I have to start healing. I have to be respectful. I have to be loving. So from the beginning, the mental setup gets trained. Please understand. People ask me, Swamiji, is the divorce not a big freedom? See, I am not judging whether divorce should be there or should not be there, or it is a freedom, or it is a right or wrong, and all those things. All I can say, the idea which you carry about yourself, your mind, your life is very, very important. That is going to decide about your action. I tell you. The idea which you have about your body and your mind is the best friend or worst enemy for you. Best friend or worst enemy. If you have the right idea about your body and mind, that's the best friend for you. If you have the worst idea about your body and mind, that is the worst enemy for you. I have seen all various types of cultures, civilizations. The kids who are given right understanding, an idea about their body and mind, they not only live long, they live happily. Happiness, bliss, joy, health, all these things are nothing but an idea you carry about your body and mind from the young age. I have seen your idea about future creating miracles inside the body, physical body. Even in the physical body, it creates miracles. It does miracles. The yogi with whom I learned this yoga and Patanjali, I have seen him displaying all kinds of extraordinary powers, because he is very clear, till he achieves that powers, he is going to be practicing. So what mind does? Your mind is intelligent. It can express any power. Mind immediately decides, oh God, this fellow is going to torture me with the practice till I reveal the powers to him. Better let me give it now itself. It tries to play with you without giving power and trying to break your practice. If you give a strong idea to your mind, no, you are going to practice till it gives you the power. Suddenly it gets frightened and it says, I know this fellow is going to torture me by doing everything. Let me better give the power now itself. The moment I was able to convince myself, I am going to sit, my whole being was completely convinced. I could see very clearly from the root of the spine, that pain spreading all over the body, cruciating pain, requesting me, please move the body a little bit and adjust. I was sitting for 2.5 days, no food,
And I did not even know 2.5 days passed. Only later on I calculated. Later on I was able to calculate. I did not even know 2.5 days passed. I just decided, who cares about time and everything? I'm going to sit, that's all. The backbone, the spine is begging me, just adjust the legs a little bit. Adjust so that the blood flow will become a little easy. At least adjust your hand. Let me check whether I'm alive or not. It's literally begging me. But I could see very clearly my sankalpa will say, I am going to sit. There is no question of moving. The moment this will, that strong will, it says clearly, Dirkakala, I am going to sit eternally. When that conviction landed on my being, I could see very clearly that pain which was there all over the body, every joint I was able to feel. Every nerve I was able to feel. Because sitting continuously, what will happen? The whole body just slowly started disappearing. The moment it learned, the practice is going to be eternal, Tirkakalaha, eternal. The mind started withdrawing. It decided, now I cannot survive. Now I cannot survive. Now I cannot stand. See, if you have some visualization for your mind, if you say 12 years, after 12 years I'll get up, it will wait. It will survive for 12 years. Anyhow, I'm going to get up after 12 years. Let me push the time, push the time, push the time. It will be sitting and altering your clock. Now, really, if you fall in love with somebody and you are waiting to meet that person next day morning, you can see late night you will be sitting and adjusting the clock. When will the time become 4 o'clock, morning, early morning? I can get up and get ready and go and wait in the park. You will be just waiting. Mind is intelligent. It can push the clock. It can push the time. But when you say the word Dirkakala, eternal, it is going to be eternally this way only. Suddenly, it gets adjusted. It gets adjusted. And it came back to the present moment and said, all right, I cooperate with you, and dissolve. That strong, the internal death experience happened. Understand? When Patanjali says, he says, for a long time, without interval, without interruption, practice so that you can firmly be grounded. He doesn't mean, actually, when he says this long time, he is not depressing you. People come and ask me. This long time word is misunderstood and responsible for all the confusions which is there in the yoga world. Almost every interpretation has given a meaning, different or wrong meaning to this word. The moment you say long time, they say 12 years, 9 years, 7 years, 10 years. But I am not asking you to practice for long time means 10 years, 7 years, 6 years. No. Decide. You will live, you are going to practice eternally. You will achieve it now. You will achieve it now. Ability to convince your inner space, you are going to do this forever, is what you need to learn through this sutra. Let me give you the translation again. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Dirkakala and Nairantarya. means long time and unbroken. Mind is a great accountant. He can play all accounts game with you. And Patanjali is aware of that. That is why he wants you with the right words. He wants you with the, he is warning you with the right words. Please understand. Any practice you do, decide with this one attitude. People ask me, this is a FAQ. Again and again people ask me, how many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? How many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? Unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. Whenever I say, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, they ask me, Swamiji, is it 1 year or 2 year or 3 year? How many years I should unclutch to become enlightened? Understand, decide, you are going to be unclutching forever. The moment you decide, you are going to be unclutching forever, you will be unclutched this moment. Because your mind knows this is going to be its routine. See, your mind thrives with changes and or hope for a change. If your mind knows for sure, I am going to be unclutching as long as I am alive, it will decide, better let me die now. Then why to be, if it has a hope after 12 years of unclutching, you don't need to practice unclutching. Then it knows, oh, after 12 years, there is a change. Because it thrives on change. It thrives on different things. That is why so much of desire for enlightenment, entertainment, sorry. So much of desire for entertainment, even enlightenment, you think it's a change. That is why you want it. So much of desire for entertainment. People go on, try to find some entertainment because it's a change. Even inside entertainment, different. Every 3 minutes, you change a channel. In 15 minutes, you go one full round and come back. Because mind thrives on change. Mind thrives on change. When you know there is no possibility for change, suddenly you will see it just dies. It disappears. It leaves. When you are when you decide there is not going to be any change, suddenly, in an unexpected way, mind is killed. If you decide strongly, you are going to unclutch forever. This moment, you will be unclutched. This moment, you will be unclutched. In a very unexpected way, mind will disappear. I have a story for you. A man goes into a bar and admires the stuffed lion's head mounted on the wall. What a great trophy, says the man to the bartender. That guy says, I would not call it great. The damn lion killed my wife. This guy asks, oh, is it so? You are on a safari in Africa, or you are on a safari somewhere, or hunting in the forest? Bartender says, no, it fell on her head. Understand, many times death comes in an unexpected way. If you decide that you are going to be unclutching forever, the death to the mind comes unexpected way, this moment. And suddenly mind settles all the accounts. See, if it knows it is going to be here forever, it continues to use the credit card. And using the credit card is the best way to be here. And the moment it knows, no, it's not going to be here, it suddenly settles all the accounts. It starts unclutching, relaxing, settling. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. I can say, in the world there are different kinds of knowledge. There are some kind, just by listening to that knowledge, you will have benefit of it. There are some kind of knowledge, if you have access to it whenever you need, you will have benefit out of it. Some knowledge, just by listening, once understanding, you will have benefit. Some, you need to again and again work with it. You need access to that knowledge to have benefit. There are some knowledge, only when you practice, you will have benefit. Spiritual knowledge is the third type. You need to practice, live, practice, no other way. People come and ask me, is there any shortcut, Swamiji? I tell them the one and only shortcut is practice, practice, practice. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. The shortest way is being straight. Practice, nothing else. If you want the transformation, practice is the only way. How much ever you hear, how much ever you talk, how much ever you discuss, nothing can be done. Only one way, practice. And clearly telling your mind, you are going to practice eternally with unclutching. As long as you have a hope, you can stop unclutching at certain point. Your mind will continue to exist, waiting for that point. The moment you decide, no, I am going to unclutch forever, forever, suddenly your mind disappears. It loses its power over you. I have one more story. 2 accountants are in a bar when armed robbers burst in. The robbers line the customers up against a wall and proceed to take their wallets, watches, etc. The first accountant slips something into the second accountant's hand and whispers, "Here is the $50 I owe you." When you know it is going to be taken away, you settle the accounts by yourself. Your mind is also the first accountant. When it knows nothing can be done, it has lost all its grounds, it just settles all the accounts. As long as it has a hope, it can flow, it flows. When there is no hope, it just settles. So all you need to understand is this one truth, only this one truth. Today I don't want to add too many ideas. I want you to understand this one truth. Dirkakala Nairantarya means eternal, unbroken. Decide today, eternally, forever, I am going to practice unclutching. There is not going to be any gap. whether I am walking or talking or sitting or whatever I may be doing, I am going to unclutch from whatever is happening inside me. Whether I am walking or talking or sitting or sleeping or dreaming or daydreaming, these are the 5 modifications of the mind: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, and imagination, sleep, memory. These are the 5 modifications constantly happening in you. Whatever modification may happen inside me, I am going to unclutch. That clarity, that understanding, if you bring it, suddenly you will see all your negativity will lose its power over you. See, your depression has a power over you as long as you believe it can come again and again to you. If you are very strong, let the depression come. How many times let it come? I am going to unclutch. Suddenly it loses its grip over you. It loses its grip over you. If the depression knows it can really put you in depression, it again and again repeats. If it knows you are going to unclutch again and again, how many times it tries, it struggles, you are going to unclutch. Suddenly it will stop trying. Nobody wants to fight losing war, including your depression. Your whole life is nothing but a war between you and your mind. It's a war between you and your mind. So the moment you know, the moment you are aware, the moment you are awakened to this one truth, understand, please understand this one truth. Decide, whatever may happen, I am going to unclutch. I tell you, that moment is what I call enlightenment. If you decide that this moment, whatever may happen in my life, I am going to be continuously practicing unclutching. Suddenly, you know, then whatever is going to happen, I am going to practice unclutching. Then why should I have fear? Why should I bother about anything else? Why should I have any fear or any idea about anything? You will see, mind just unclutches. Mind just unclutches. So, I want you to fill with this one idea. I want to fill you with this one idea. I want you to be filled with this one idea. Decide today, from this moment, whatever may happen, I'll continue to unclutch. I am going to have the constant, intense practice. Tirkakala Nairantarya, committed and intense practice of unclutching. This very decision will unclutch you. After practicing is secondary. This very decision will unclutch you, will solve everything. The moment you take this decision, your mind will start moving, saying, no, no, no. If that depression comes, you can't unclutch. If this fear comes, you can't unclutch. If this desire comes, you won't be able to unclutch. It will tease you. You say, no, I am going to be unclutching constantly. Whatever may come, I am going to be unclutching. Then it will create the fear of death. What will happen? If you die, you think you will unclutch? Who will pay your bills? Who will pay your insurance? Who will pay your this? Who will pay that? If you take a strong understanding, if you bring firm understanding, no, whatever it may be, I am going to unclutch. That one strong will, suddenly mind unclutches. Patanjali explains beautifully in the next sutra a deeper method, a deeper layer of the same understanding. Next sutra is about Vairagya, the conscious withdrawal. He beautifully describes the deeper layer of this technique. The conscious withdrawal from the objects of the senses of the body, mind and spirit. He explains about the conscious withdrawal for this eternal unclutching. We'll see about this idea tomorrow. Go to the deeper layers of this idea tomorrow. Let you be filled with this one understanding that decide that committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of consciousness. Only that makes you established in a higher state of consciousness. Many people think they are professional seekers, they don't need to practice. I have seen. No, I practiced all kinds of techniques for 10 years, 20 years. Nowadays, I don't practice anything. I just read and go around and listen to some things. Understand? Just because you are senior, don't think. Without practice, things can happen. Maybe in the outer world, it will happen. If you are a senior lawyer, you don't have to do anything. Just have few juniors, they will do everything. If you are a senior accountant, you don't have to do anything. Just your juniors will do everything. It will work in the outer world, not in the inner world. I have a story for you. An accountant goes into the pet store. I'll read it out for you. I don't want to miss a word. An accountant goes into a pet store to buy a parrot. The store owner shows him 3 identical parrots on a perch. The parrot on the left costs $500, says the owner. Why does that parrot cost so much? Asks the accountant. It knows how to do complex audits, says the store owner. The guy asks, how much does that middle parrot cost? Asks the accountant. That one costs $1,000, owner replies. He says, it can do everything. The first one can. Plus, it knows how to prepare financial forecasts. Accountant asks about the third parrot. It costs $4,000. Accountant asks, so what all that one can do? The store owner says, to be honest, I have never seen him do anything. But the other 2 parrots call him as a senior partner. Maybe in the outer world, if you are senior, you don't need to do anything. But in the inner world, practice, practice, practice. Even in our mission, I have seen these guys, the moment they become an organizer or a senior devotee or think that they have become senior devotee, they don't do any meditation. It's okay. Now I have to only teach. Understand, the senior accountant works only in the outer world, not in the inner world. So whoever you may be, practice has to become eternal. Actually, when you decide the practice is eternal, suddenly the whole thing gets unclutched and practice ends there. When practice ends, there will be nobody to practice. As long as there is somebody inside you to practice, practice. As long as there is somebody inside, something going on inside, unclutch. Only there is nothing, then there is no unclutching. When the unclutcher disappears into unclutching, unclutching ends. Till then, unclutching continues, continues, continues. So, continue your unclutching till the unclutcher disappears into unclutching. Let you all achieve this truth and live, radiate, living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Welcome everyone. So, what did you understand? The power of practice. We can start posting your understanding. And get ready for the power manifestation. Unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Spiritual knowledge needs to be lived and practiced every day. This is the essence. Your whole life is a war between you and your mind. Decide to unclutch no matter what. Okay. So now, all others also, please post your understanding and get ready for the power manifestation of levitation. So decide to achieve forever, everywhere, whatever the matter, whatever the practice is eternal, and the mind and the desires stop. The enlightenment is wonderful. Wonderful. Yes, now we're going to do the one more round of the power manifestation of levitation. So please sit in Vajrasana, in Padmasana, and hands in Samana Mudra in your lap. And please sit down with a cushion. With your head, neck, back straight line, take a long breath and bring your awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashivam and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. With this context, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. In that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground. To manifest the power of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience of power manifestation. So that vibration is called manifestation, no? The vibration only, it starts, not gently. It starts like that only. Yes. All others also you can post it. Now, we're going to enter into the next session. I request all of you to please come in front of camera. Okay. Okay, so now we are learning about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras and Nithyananda Yoga. Swamiji has been reviving the authentic Paramashiva's Sastanga Yoga. Patanjali is the greatest scientist. He, um, he made the Paramashiva Ashtanga Yoga means 8 limbs of yoga. Sastanga yoga means 6 limbs of yoga. So which is given by Paramashiva. So he emphasizes the benefits of practicing all the 8 limbs of yoga. Yoga is not just the path of bliss, it is science of bliss. Path means some paths which some people may not be able to travel. Science means equally reproducible on every person. And every possible mental and physical setup should be able to experience it. Only then it is science. The whole purpose of human existence is to remain in that samadhi, the oneness space, the enlightened space. The greatness of human body is for whatever purpose you might have created, whatever may be the bio-memories with which you created this body has the ability to reflect the super consciousness. Bring sadhana into your being to experience samadhi. Sadhana means practice. You have learned the importance of practice. Tapas is sadhana. Bring that regular practice into your being to experience the oneness space, to experience the enlightenment. So, constantly bring the practice. So, you experience the samadhi, meaning the enlightened space. Sadhana means creating an intense body and mind, imbibing, filling yourself with energy, constantly practicing is sadhana. Like you do untouching every day, you do yoga every day, you do completion every day. The moment you have the opportunity and time, establish yourself. The only way is practice. Don't be a ghost. Be a real being. Let sadhana be your lifestyle. Patanjali stressing the importance of sadhana, the regular practice. So when humans started living together, the understanding they created to live together evolved in laws. Liberation from the law and by the law both happen when you understand these 4 conditionings and how law happens accordingly. In these 4 conditions are removed. If these 4 conditions are removed from you, the birth, the place, and the time are removed from you. Only pure consciousness remains in you. If you are liberated from the law and you are free forever, but if you are liberated by law and not only you are free by the law, you will be able to use it anyway. You should not only be liberated from the law, but the by law also. Then you will have intelligence and energy to create the law. The scriptural reference, Shastra Pramana, Vastutame Chitta Bheda Trayo Vibhaktaha Tataha. Participatory universe. The universe is not independent of your participation. See how importance Patanjali is giving in your participation in life, your involvement in life. So this up the pramana, tapasya, the Arjuna's tapasya. Arjuna is one of the Pandava prince, the greatest warrior and righteous prince. Arjuna, the superhero of Mahabharata, to establish the dharma during his exile period for 13 years, leaves for the Himalayas to get celestial weapon Pashupatastra. It's like a invincible. You cannot have a like that kind of a weapon. Yeah. So Arjuna, the superhero of Mahabharata, to establish the dharma during his exile period for 13 years, leaves for the Himalayas to get celestial weapon Pashupatastra. He faced many obstacles to even start the tapasya within him, but he faced all and did intense penance to please Paramashiva. In the first month of his tapasya, he eats only dry leaves. In the second month, he eats once in a fortnight and just sips water. After that, he does not even consume water. He survives on air, standing on one leg with upraised arms. All the rishis and the devas are concerned because such intense tapasya generates a lot of heat. Finally, Paramashiva appears in disguise and tests Arjuna, and after Arjuna successfully passed the test of his steadiness, Arjuna was granted the divine weapon of Pashupatastra. See, when you want to achieve something, you do that intense penance. The same way to manifest power manifestation, anything that you want to achieve, wealth, health, anything, you need to decide. Once you need to decide strongly, you do the practice, you do the intense sadhana. Sadhana, the word sadhana in Sanskrit is practice, 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 intense practice. Come what may. I'm not going to quit. I will practice until I get it. There is no second thought. There is no second thought. There is no plan B. This is how I need to get. And you do intense penance for the higher purpose. That is sadhana. Patanjali stresses on practicing, 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 doing the sadhana. So now let's enter into the next session. Some more Balasa.
Nithyanandam, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful session. How very beautiful. You should do sadhana. Whereas very beautifully, Madhyamya Swami said that there is no plan B. There is no second thought current. There's no any other alternative. Only straightforward. This is the thing. That is sadhana. All the participants, we'll be now entering into the next session where we'll be entering into Shuddhi Kriya. See, why it is important? Swamiji says very beautifully. You need to detox your body completely for you to grasp these truths. Why did Swamiji say this? See, in our body, there's a lots of toxins, lots of parasites are there within your system. These parasites actually run you. These parasites actually control you. So, for example, if you're not able to take major decisions in your life, you feel like you're only continuously having stress, incompletion. You do not know what to do further. Understand, it is your parasites which is acting on you. Whenever the feeling of impossibility is there, understand it's your parasite which is talking through you. It's not you. You are Paramashiva. Any impossibilities, because all participants, you can take a note where Swamiji is saying, any parasites which you're having within you, anything, whenever you feel the impossibility, that you're not able to do something in life, you feel stuck. Understand, it is your parasites which is sitting inside of you and running you. Very beautifully, Swamiji is given something called the Shuddhi Kriyas. Shuddhi means cleanliness, detoxifying, cleaning. Kriyas are the actions, the techniques which you do. So basically, Shuddhi Kriyas. The Kriyas are those which helps to clean our body, which helps to detox our body. I request all participants to post. If you have any further questions we also have, please feel free to post in the chat section, as this is a very important session where all of us need to understand that detox is actually one of the important aspects in your life. Swamiji says, if you want to manifest a good relationship, if you want to manifest wealth in your life, let's take example as well. If you want to manifest wealth in your life, clean your bowels 2 times a day. You will see wealth will start manifesting. If you want to have a yogic body, if you want to manifest a healthy life, detox your whole body, detox your body by taking neem juice, haritaki, through the herbs that Swamiji is going to be prescribing for all of us. Or if you want to have a better relationship, best antidote for all of us is haritaki. Just take haritaki. Your whole gut, your whole brain is infused with so much of oxygen. Understand, Swamiji says, haritaki actually gives 300% of oxygen into your system. It gives a lot of oxygen to your system, which actually helps you to take better decisions in your life, mature decisions in your life. So I know all the participants, all of you are interested for it. I request all of you to post if you have further questions, any doubt you have during the session. Please feel free to post in the chat section immediately. So let us now enter what are these Shuddhi Kriyas. Why is it important for all of us to practice these Shuddhi Kriyas? And why Swamiji is asking us to do these Shuddhi Kriyas every single day in our life? So let us now understand what are these Shuddhi Kriyas. Emotions are connected to the body fluids. When the body fluids called ruvam are cleansed, imbalances like anger, doubt, fear, lust, and hatred will leave the system. These techniques are not only to cleanse your body, but to bring balance to our physiology and psychology, helping us to explore our very possibilities and manifest the Shaktis. See, an upside down vessel is of no use for filling it with the purest water. Any amount of water you pour it on it, it will only spill out everywhere. Now, take your body. Not just preparing a yogic body makes the energy just leak out of your or mind-body system. Even if it is poor, it will not stay for long in us. Why? See, now all of us are receiving daily darshans from Swamiji. Those darshans, those energy, it leaks out from our system. Even if we pour so much of water and energy into the system, it is still leaking, it's not staying in us. So what do we need to do to retain this energy? Very beautifully in the Yoga Darshana, Paramashiva was saying that by purifying inner faculties, the mind becomes happy and concentrated. The senses are conquered and a man is qualified to witness the self. So, Swamiji is saying, the system of yoga places a tremendous importance on purifying the body. Yogic literature clearly lays out techniques to keep the body purified. See, only if you keep your body purified, the energy which you're receiving will be stayed. In the normal course of life, our nerves, arteries, and all of the channels of the body gradually harden and become obstructed by sediments and impurities, which can cause aging as well as physical and mental ailments. Because all participants clearly understand, if you're experiencing physical ailment in your life, or if you're experiencing a mental ailment in your life, understand it is only due to the toxins, due to the parasites which are sitting into your system. The sediments and impurities which are there have become an obstacle in that way. That is why you're experiencing any ailments, any illnesses in your life. Swamiji also says in his own life that if you just detox and bring yourself to Paramashivoham, I can put the energy, or I can just go on blasting your third eye with energy and do the detoxification. Both are possible. But if you do the detoxification and prepare yourself, little and come there, it will be 100% times more useful. See, the program will be 100 times more useful for you, because if you have finished the first level, you will do the next level. If you do the first level also, okay, no problem, Swamiji can do that. But the way the exponential growth which can happen in you, if you do little preparation and come, you will be amazing. It will be amazing. It will be an amazing growth. So whoever wants to experience Paramashivoham, Swamiji is saying, start your detox process now itself. Otherwise, you can do detoxification. Toxins don't do anything good to you in any way. Toxins are just sitting there in your inner space. If we do not cleanse them out, they grow up, causes big ailments, such as physical and mental ailments in our life. So the only way to come out from it is by removing the toxins. So I'm just saying, Shaktipada is rekindling the energy component of you, that component taking over your body and mind. Prepare your body through the yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga and the Panchakriya. Prepare your mind with the Vedic software such as integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And always in the space of responsibility and enriching. So, the Shuddhi Kriya Swamiji has beautifully given is the Netra Shuddhi, Jalabhasti, Jalaneti, and Haritaki. So what are these Shuddhi Kriyas? It is translated as the Haritaki powder, enema, neti pot, and eye cup. See, Swamiji is saying, there are tons of benefits of the simple and quick kriyas of eye cleansing. It gets rid of body heat and burning sensation in the eyes. It reduces itching and eye strain, tiredness and fatigue and puffiness. It energizes the eyes and improves the vision, relaxing effect on an anxious mind. So understand, this is a kriya called the Netra Shuddhi. Netra Shuddhi is translated as the eye cup. But when you wash your eyes with water, it gives you lots of benefits, improves your vision. All stress levels are controlled. You won't feel tiredness, fatigue, always be happy, blissful, active, just by doing this one Netra Shuddhi itself. Now the next one is Jalaneti. And another powerful cleansing technique is called Jalaneti, which easily removes the mucus and the pollutants from your nasal passage and sinuses and allows the air, prana, to flow without obstruction. Many people have noticed how this helps relieve from allergies such as cold and sinuses, and even claims that it prevents and manages other diseases of respiratory tract like asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, and pulmonary tuberculosis. On top of this, Swamiji has said that this is also able to subtly cleanse the third eye, Agnya Chakra, as the purifying water passes through that region. Understand, whenever you're doing this Jalaneti, you can see a photograph over here, how the person is doing the Jalaneti, where she is putting the water from one nose and from the other nose it is coming out. This will actually help you to cleanse your whole body, the whole nasal pathway, and also it also increases and cleanses your third eye region. Very beautifully in the Hatha Pratipika or Swatmarama, verse 18, where he says, Kapala Shodhani Chaiva Divya Drishti Pradayini Jatru Dvajataro Gaugham Netraso Nihanticha. He's saying the process of neti quickly cleanses the frontal sinuses, offers clear eyesight, and rid one of the host of diseases occurring in the region above the shoulders. And the next is the Jalabhasti. The next is the Jalabhasti, which is also called a colon cleansing. In the Hatha Pradipika or Svatmarama says that Atha Bhasti Karmana Karmanabhi Dhagne Jale Payumsyata Nalod Katashana Abhara Kunchamam Kuryadapanam Bhasti Karma Vid. One adopts Utkatasana in navel and deep water. After inserting a tube in the anus, one manipulates the anus to raise the apana, vayu, upwards. This is the Bhasti Karma. Swamiji says that Paramashiva, one of the benefits of Jalabhasti, which took place between the Saptarishis and Devi. Very beautiful Swamiji reveals in Vakyartha Sadas, a direct Shastra Pramana from Paramashiva on the benefits of Jalabhasti, which took place between the Saptarishis and Devi. In the presence of Paramashiva, once they were discussing about the physiology and health, one Rishi made a statement, if our stomach is heavy, do not believe it is fat. Then he strongly stated, understand, Paramashiva strongly stated, it is poo. It is not fat, it is poo. Then Devi asked, what is the percentage? And the Rishi responds, it is a fat and 1/4 of it is the mala. And And that's when Paramashiva introduced the powerful benefits of Jalabasti. So understand? Very beautifully, Paramashiva also speaks about this beautiful Shuddhi Kriya called the Jalabasti, where Paramashiva himself said, the food which is not digested in the last 48 hours is what we call as mala. The food which is not digested for a few years, it is called fat. Because all parents kindly take note of this. If food is not digested for 48 hours, it becomes mala. If food is not digested for a few years, it is called fat. Paramashiva says, Jalabasti melts both. Enema melts both. It cleanses both. To that detail, please understand everything you're going to do is to make you manifest Paramashivatva. Today, the modern science even shows that enemas can support weight loss, remove toxins and heavy metals from your body, improves your skin, immunity, blood pressure, and even energy levels also. It can help and purify you. The next is the Haritaki. Haritaki, we can say, Swamiji says that Haritaki is Paramashiva in powder form. Haritaki is described as the Sarvaroga Nivarini, that which heals all diseases. It is the drink of the gods. The scriptures say that Haritaki came from life when a nectar drop fell from the cup of Indra, the king of heaven. Technically, Haritaki is a fruit from a myrbolent plum tree, and it's considered one of the most important herbs in all Ayurveda, as well as the Siddha medicine tradition. The fruit itself is small, oblong, and less than an inch in size. When grounded up, the herb has antioxidant, antimicrobial, antibiotic, anti-diabetic, anti-arthritic, and even cardioprotective properties. Science has begun to catch up with what Swamiji has said long ago, that Haritaki can even help purify blood, which makes the heart muscles stronger. And anytime the heart gets even slightly stronger, it helps in stopping and building up of fat in the artery, which reduces blood pressure. On top of this, Swamiji has also beautifully has revealed that Haritaki is real nectar from Devaloka. On top of that, Swamiji has said that one of the wonder medicines for the brain and its discovery, it's one of the biggest gifts to humanity, and also claiming Haritaki as the most powerful spiritual cleanser. Not just body cleanser alone, because the oxygen level in the body increases. Understand? Haritaki increases 300% of oxygen into your system. And he says it directly works on the non-mechanical parts of the brain. And when the non-mechanical parts of the brain are awakened, you are able to grasp all the spiritual truths and live it. Nothing like Haritaki. Understand, Haritaki is truly nectar from Devaloka. It is a medicine for everything. Haritaki cleanses even the heart problem, heart diseases, diabetes, arthritis, even stomach problems also. Haritaki cures everything. That is why it's called Sarvaroga Nivarani. Nithyanandam, to all the participants. I request all of you to post whether you have any further questions on the Shuddhi Kriyas. Yes, Ma Chunyunshi, Ma Vaidish. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma. Yes, your very name itself represents health. Like Vaidishwara is the embodiment of health. And that aspect, health aspect, is only what he represents. That's wonderful. I request all participants to post. Okay, if you have any questions, any doubts on the Shuddhi Kriyas, please post in the chat section. Luco Brunoya, I request you to post any doubts you have on Shuddhi Kriyas. Yes, Nithyanandam Marva, Nithyanandam, nice to see all of you. Yes, Ma Elizabeth, hey Viraya, Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam Vaya. Any doubts you have here on Shuddhi Kriyas? I request all participants. Okay. Okay, so basically, they are, yes, Nithyanandam, Elizabeth Crown. I request all participants to please come on camera. It's been nice to interact with all of you. Ma Stephanie, Karini, Amanaya, Nithyanandam. I request you to come on camera. Okay, that's wonderful. Manyala Prakashini. Yes. Nithyanandam. Okay. Now, all the participants. Okay. So basically, something Swamiji has given us the Pancha Kriyas, the 5 cleansing techniques which helps us to experience Paramashivoham. The first is neem juice. The first is the Netra Shuddhi. Netra Shuddhi literally means cleansing of the eyes. So basically, there's a specially designed eye cup. So when you take that eye cup, you can fill that eye cup with some fresh water and pour it in your eyes. Basically, you take the eye cup and put it on your eyes. And you open your eyes while you are having the eye cup on. This will actually help you to remove all toxins related to your eyes. It also improves your eyesight vision. Those are the parts experiencing your eyesight vision also. Yes, just with water. It's just with water. Yes, heavy rays just with water. If you have some eye issues also, it just by doing this eye wash, it will actually help you. If you have any stress, feeling tiredness or fatigue, just by doing this eye wash, it will help all of us to come out from it. So the first is the eye wash. It's called Netra Shuddhi in Sanskrit. First is the eye wash. Second is the Jalaneti. It's called the cleansing of the nose wash. So basically what you do, there's a specifically designed nose wash, like nose cups, where you fill it with water and you add some little salt on it, especially Himalayan salt, which is good for health. Best to take rock salt or Himalayan rock salt, which is preferably. And you'll be placing that pot, actually it's a neti pot it's called, or a nose pot. You'll be placing that on one of your nostrils. And you'll be bending your head to make sure that the water comes out from the other nostril. So basically, the whole pathway, your whole nasal pathway and sinus issues also get solved. Swamiji says, this kriya, this technique, the cleansing of the nose, also helps in cleansing your third eye. It also purifies your third eye as the water is going through that pathway. You nose, the water goes all the way up to your third eye and it goes down. Swamiji also says it also helps in clearing and purifying your third eye region. So basically, you'll be doing this with water. You can also do this with warm water with some rock salt if you want, or you can also do with water and some rock salt. So this is called the Jalaneti or the nose wash. So all participants understanding, if you have any questions, please feel free to post. The next, third one is the Jalabhasti. Jalabhasti is also called as the enema. Where you can also buy it, you can go to online shops or maybe like medical shops where you can just by saying enema. You can say the word enema and they'll actually give you an enema can, which has a tube where you need a cup which you need to fill with water. And in an empty stomach, understand these Shuddhi Kriya are supposed to be done early in the morning, like before you go for a bath, when you're having an empty stomach. So what you can do, you can fill up the vessel, the tube, the can with water, and you just need to do it maybe like 2 times of the whole can of water. So basically what you're doing, there'll be a tube and you'll be inserting the tube to the anus, and you'll be letting all the water to go inside your body, which after some time you feel like using a restroom and you cleanse out your whole bowels. This process can be done 2 times. So I request all participants to do this right before you take your meals, as this actually it cleanses your whole stomach region. Actually, after doing the enema, the jalabasti, it brings lots of coolingness into your system. You feel lots of lightness, coolness in your system. Okay, Marva, you have posted how often do you do the nose cleansing, like daily basis or weekly? You can do daily basis, ma. Swamiji actually told you can do this daily also. As you daily, you will see it also prevents you from sinus, cold, sinus problems, cold issues. Your whole pathway will be clean, will be cleansed, ma. So you can do on daily basis also. Hey, are you understanding? If you have further questions, do feel free to post. All the participants, any further questions you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So that is the Jalabasti, which is called the enema. The next is the Haritaki. Haritaki is, as very beautifully Swamiji says, okay, Lucas, you posted, I take Haritaki every day before sleep. That's wonderful, Aya. Just continue with that routine. That itself will do wonders in your life. Swamiji says, Haritaki is like mother. It cures all diseases. Basically it's a powder. It's a powder, Haritaki powder. Yes, it also cleanses. It helps in cleaning out your whole bowels. It increases 300% of oxygen. Just imagine, like when you wake up in the morning, the fresh air you breathe, you feel lots of coolness in your system. Just by taking 1 teaspoon of Haritaki, that same effect you'll be able to get. Swamiji says 1 teaspoon of Haritaki once in the morning before you take your meals and before you're going to bed. If you want to manifest well, you can take twice a day or once a day is also fine. Just by taking the Haritaki, it will help you to cleanse even your blood levels also. Swamiji says, just by taking Haritaki, keeping your bowels clean, a lot of energy, a lot of oxygen is being pumped into your system, where you feel happy, you feel blissful, and you're always in a space of blissful. And the last is the neem juice. Swamiji says taking neem juice actually helps in your blood flow. If you're experiencing any blood problems or anything, or regarding the blood flow in the body, neem juice is a good thing. Neem juice also helps in cleansing out your all the food waste which is there in your stomach. It helps in strengthens your blood flow also. So these are the 5 the cleansing technique, detoxifying technique which Swamiji is given as a mandatory, which is called the Panchakriyas. There are many detoxifying techniques Swamiji has revealed, but these are the main Shuddhi Kriyas. I request all participants to post any doubts, any questions you have, please feel free. Okay. I have Haritaki from 2018. Do you know if it is eatable? Okay. I request you can check the expiry date. If there's an expiry date, then I request you to buy a new one. Okay, Pascal, you posted how many times for colon cleansing? Colon cleansing can be done once in a day. That's fine. You can do 2 cups once in the morning. Any doubts, Pascal? Yes, you can do it every day. Yes. Actually, Swamiji says Keeping your colon clean will actually help you for experiencing Paramashivoham. Swamiji says that when so much of toxins are sitting in your system, your toxins only run your whole life. That's why you're not able to take better decisions. That's why you're not able to take good decisions in our life. The moment we clean our whole system, the moment we remove all toxins, especially colon region, our gut region, you will see a lots of coolingness will come into your body. You feel lots of coolingness, a lot of lightness happening in your system, which also helps in awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain, which helps us to cognize these truths, the spiritual truths in our life, and start living them. Yeah, if all the participants have any further questions, see, these are the main 5 kriyas. It's called the Pancha kriyas, which I've just now said for all participants. This is for daily basis. You can do it every day. There are more other kriyas, more detox process Swamiji has revealed, where you can also add them in your place, such as the Atimatura, taking the Triphala, or taking ghee. There's so many different practices Swamiji has given, which also helps in detoxing your body and letting your whole body and mind be prepared for the Paramashivoham. As Swamiji says, if you start cleaning and detoxifying your body today, 100 times energy, 100 times benefit you'll experience in Paramashivoham. As your whole body is free of toxins, just fresh and alive to grasp these truths which Swamiji is revealing. Yes, Stephanie, do you have any doubts, Do you have any doubts or any questions do you have? Hey, Vera, yeah, I hope this answers your questions. So these are the 5 cleansing techniques Swamiji has asked us to do it every day. Okay, that's wonderful. So with this, all the participants, we've been now entering into a very beautiful session where Swamiji is speaking about Nitya Kriya. See, Swamiji has very beautifully has given 108 techniques to 108 major problems in life. If you want to have a cure for diabetes, if you want to have a cure for blood pressure, if you want to have a cure for migraine headache, or as simple or asthma, any problems, any diseases which are there in the world, Swamiji has beautifully has given the Nitya Kriyas, means techniques which helps you to cure from these diseases. So this will be a very interesting and important session for all of us. Okay, Ma Stephanie, you have posted, I have stopped smoking after 30 years and struggle with digestive system. Haritaki is not enough. See, my request to you, Ma Stephanie, to you can take Haritaki twice in a day. Swamiji says you can take Haritaki twice a day also. Right after you wake up in the morning, an empty stomach, and right before you go to bed. That also helps, Ma. And I request you to do the 5 cleansing technique which Swamiji has given: the eye wash, the nose wash, the enema, the haritaki, and the neem juice. By doing these 5 cleansing techniques, you see your body just regenerate. So do not worry. Just request you to do these 5 cleansing techniques every day. It will actually help you, So with this, let us now understand what are these Nitya Kriyas. What exactly is Nitya Kriyas, and what are the different Kriyas, technique which Swamiji is given for the common problems which humanity is experiencing.
It's Nithyananda, everyone. You have any more questions on the Shuddhi Kriyas? This is one of the very important aspects that we all need to do. The Shuddhi Kriyas are Pancha Kriyas. The five cleansing techniques that Swamiji recommends us to do. All of us we do every day. He recommended, Swamiji recommended, oh sorry. Many years ago, how many liters of enema water do you need to wash? It's not, it depends on each person. There's nothing like, generally it's said that 3 times like that, and then you should see your bowls are clean. You make sure your bowls are clean. You have to figure out a way, find out a way how it works for you. Surely it depends on what kind of food you eat. Are you regular intake of Haritaki powder? So this all depends on so many factors. How clean you are, all that it depends on each person. It's not a common. You can say you need 5 liters, 3 liters. You can say average 3 liters, approximately 3 times you need to do minimum. Again, it all depends on based on the food that you eat, what kind of a food you eat, and whether you are taking Haritaki, whether you are taking the other cleansing, whether you are doing the other cleansing processes. It all depends on that. All right, so now actually, any other questions? And Shruti viewers, make sure you all start doing it if you are not done, if you're not doing already. For years, Swamiji has been sharing this, and many of us doing this for years. Every program, Swamiji gives extreme importance to detoxification, detoxification, yoga, every physical program that Swamiji conducted personally. These things are essential. This is the first thing will be taught, and from the in programs we used to provide these equipment, the enema kit, the nose, eye cup, all that we used to provide. And mandatory, they all need to do. So by the time end of the program of 21 days, they all learn how to do all the Panchakriyas. Many things they learn during the program. This is one of the basic things that everyone has to do and learn it. So be sure to start doing it. Any question? Feel free to ask me. You need to do it correctly. So way to liberation. And this is one of the Pancha. 1 minute. So, way to liberation. Know that you are creating your world. Understand this. You are creating your world. When your participation changes, it is Patanjali stresses how much you are participating in life. Your participation leads to what you manifest. When your participation changes, the universe changes. As different minds experience the universe in different ways, it does not have a definite existence. Not having definite existence, but creating the impact of existence on you is the reason why universe is named Maya. The illusion. Maya is illusion. Universe is celebrating through you. Universe is not your enemy. Vibrate this great truth. It's such a each word that are Swami is uttering, but explaining these sutras is like amazing truths. Life in all forms, including the life happening in your worst enemy. Even that life is only fulfilling. It is only sharpening some dimension of you which is required for life. Do Viveka dwell into the truth. Viveka means letting your logic to logical conclusion and the ability, courage, and sincerity to dwell on. You should have courage to dwell upon because the subtle truths will naturally make subtle grooves of your brain active and alive, which will make your whole system sensitive to how you think and act. Viveka has to be built. It has to be accumulated. So be very clear. All you need to do to destroy ignorance is take every thought to its logical conclusion. If you think you are the body, what is going to happen? One day it will die and wither away. Till you reach restful awareness, don't leave the logic. Viveka should lead to Ananda. Till then, it should be extended. Till it leads to Samadhi, the enlightenment experience, you should work on it. Otherwise, you will be carrying an aborted child. Master the sensory realities. Mastery over the sensory realities makes you understand the sensory realities are not realities. Only when you master something, you will understand the whole. Reality is not the ultimate reality. For example, you can make others stop listening to you. Only people who you want can hear you. Once you do samyama on a person and on his ears and give a command, you will be talking, shouting, do what you want, but the person will not be able to understand what is being told. Then one of the other sutra, Etena Sabdavi Antarthana Muktam, meaning The disappearance of sound, touch, taste, smell is explained. In this sutra, Patanjali explained the process for making you inaudible. We'll be watching soon. Yeah. So, I'm not saying here, I'm saying see. See how the sounds are heard inside your head. How meanings are made for the sound. Close your eyes. See how you make meaning for the sound. Do samyama on that very space where the sounds are heard and meanings are made. Just spend few minutes. To see how the sounds are heard inside your head, how meanings are made for the sound. It's not really here, ma. See, but how it is like how you react. There is one person is talking something. How you make your own meaning and you react. Understand generally what is happening, why the conflict happened between the people. People talk something. You hear what you want to hear by your patterns, right? You don't hear. That is what we learned in pure listening. In pure listening, there is no reaction, there is no patterns. You just, as it is, you take. There is no senses, pure senses taking. There is no patterns involved. Whereas when your patterns are active, you make meanings out of it. Sound, somebody is talking. What you hear, you won't listen. You'll be understanding your own way. That is what, how you make meaning for the sound. That is what hearing from the. Yes, that's right now. That's right. You are making meanings out of means. It is corrupted by your patterns. The sounds are corrupted by your patterns. And you make your own meaning out of it. Now, Patanjali again and again says, and everything in life that we get, what we are receiving, what we are experiencing is directly how we involve with the life. Anything, how sincere you are, how much involvement you're showing with the life. So now we're going to how we, while participating sincerely, how we achieve contentment and bliss. How to achieve contentment and bliss while when we involve with the life, participating with the life, we receive contentment and bliss. We experience the supreme state of bliss.
I made spontaneously few days before in morning satsang. So the devotee, Megan Bishop, is writing, is the following interpretation correct? Subtle forms of energy materialize to form our body. This body is in turn affected by our thoughts and actions, which can rearrange the body and nervous system, causing disease. By becoming non-possessive of the body, we release our influence over it, allowing it to heal and achieve its natural healthy state. As it heals layer by layer, you finally reach a state of existing completely in the present, which releases you from the bondage of karma. Ultimately, the realization of the body as a mere vehicle of your travels. You merge with the existential energy and experience yourself as the divine presence. Megan from Calgary is writing, your interpretation is perfect, but not complete. This sutra came out so spontaneously from such a high space. I am myself going to interpret and give the meaning for the sutra 108 times. The first explanation I have already given to the ashramites, and it is already uploaded in NTV, 5th January news on NTV. It is available. See, the sutra which I uttered in quantum physics and quantum biology, whatever happens is and the reciprocation of the happenings is reflected in our neurobiology, is responsible for what is happening in your biomemory, which is responsible for your existential reality. It came from a very high space, suddenly, spontaneously. I am interpreting this sutra from many angles, giving new understandings on quantum physics, quantum biology, neurobiology, biomemory, and existential reality. These are the key terms in that sutra. So for each key term, when you have each layer understanding, the whole statement, sutra, will have a new meaning. Each key term you can experience from 7 layers. So 5 key term into 7, 35 into 7. So many ways you can understand, so many truths can be revealed from this one sutra. First sutra for this, the first interpretation for this sutra I have given to the ashramites. As you may all be aware, every day I am conducting
strong meditation and spiritual sessions for the ashramites. In that I have spoken elaborately. That is already uploaded in 5th January news on NTV. So I request Megan to watch that interpretation. Your interpretation also is okay. Is perfect. So I'll continue to interpret on the sutra. Maybe you can use that to understand that sutra more and more deeper. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in 2nd chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness. As the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. That's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation is, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. No roundabout ways, shortcuts. Please understand. There is no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is no roundabout way, not shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either the simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you, and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path, you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way, and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or a shortcut. It is just simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand. Path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. Santoshat anuttamaha sukhalabhaha. Through contentment, supreme, ultimate joy is achieved. Learning contentment. I think it is very plain, straightforward, simple opening. There is no other way. Anything else leads to more and more complication. I cannot interpret on the sutra. I'll apply the sutra in our day-to-day life and give you all the possibility and possible situations. That's what I can do. Because the sutra is so straight. No interpretation is required. No commentary is required. I'll just apply and expand are the mental contradictions and conflicts you go through when you try to apply the sutra in your day-to-day life. When you learn, when you decide to be content, the first biggest problem you face is you will feel almost everything is great, clear, carpet is completely properly covered. But that one corner, I think, just if I pull that one corner and properly straighten it, then I am contented. That is where the problem will start. You will not have too many opposition to be content in your being. You will have only one or two. I think within a month, my house will be sold. Then I am content. No. Within a month, I'll divorce my wife. Then I am content. No. Just within next 1 week, my son will get a job. Then I am content. Just only one or two will stand. Do not ever expect you will have an army of enemies when you get ready to fight with your inner space. No, your inner space is very intelligent, very cunning. It will give you only one enemy at a time. You will think, hey, after all, my inner space is so beautiful. My mind is so cooperating with me. It is saying only one enemy. Why not handle him? It's fair game. Whole life I was struggling with the discontentment. Now I am trying to practice contentment after listening to Patanjali and Paramashivoham Nithyananda. And my mind is also cooperating. Almost 99% it is cooperating. Only one enemy is saying, why not just alter him? Then I am really be content. Understand, the moment you accept there is one enemy for your contentment from outside, you are done. By the time you kill that enemy, your great, friendly mind is ready with another enemy. By the time you finish that second enemy, your great, friendly mind has already made you forget that contentment need to be practiced. You are out of the path. And you are in the same rut. Understand? If your mind brings 10 enemies, he is your direct enemy. He is at least courageous. He says, come on, let's fight. You and me, let me see. But your mind will not do that. Just see, when you want to be content, how many enemies are coming? Only one.
There will not be second or third, only one. Your mind will say, everything is great. I am really content. Just my husband needs to fall in tune with Swamiji. Nothing else. I think that will happen in few months. No, I am completely content. There is nothing which disturbs my suffering. Just this one thing. If that money comes, I'm done. Your mind knows the capacity of your Shraddha, sincerity. The capacity of your Shraddha is only one thought. So if your mind can manage one thought and hit your Shraddha, you are done. You are done. Your mind knows. Nothing much is required to disrupt you from the path, from the sadhana, from the experience. Nothing much is required. Understand? Nothing much is required. Just one small problem. I think I am completely content. Only this incense smell is too much. I should tell Swamiji tomorrow onwards not to have incense. That's enough. That is enough. By the time you attend to that, there is one more small enemy. By the time you attend the second enemy, your idea, you have to be contented. That is supposed to be your path is lost. And your mind is laughing at you. Be very clear. For contentment, you will not have too many enemies. When I say now, Patanjali says, contentment directly leads you to the ultimate happiness, santosha, anuttama, sukalabaha. Decide, now you are going to practice. No question of even allowing one enemy. Even if you are convinced of one enemy, I am really content. Just this, my department, one work is pending. If I am done, I am completely content. Done. No. I am content from now. Out of that content feeling, I will work. Whenever that content feeling is disturbed, I'll throw away everything and get back to the contentment again. As long as I am floating, gliding in the contentment, I'll glide. Understand? Contentment is like a huge snow-capped mountain. Glide in that, ski in that mountain. The moment you hit the ground or the rock or the floor, go back. Now it is time. No more skiing, no more moving, no more walking. Go back to the snow-capped mountain. Go back to the snow. Yes. The moment you see you hit the ground, you are on the rough terrain, you are on the stone and the sand. Decide, no. I'm dropping everything. Get back to the contentment again. Take time off. Decide. I am not interested in doing anything now. I am dropping everything and I am just getting back to my space of contentment. And I tell you, your bio-memory is very responsible. Whenever you withdraw from your day-to-day activity, suddenly it feels threatened and it gets back to the contentment. I tell you. I am talking to all the ashramites also. Whenever you feel you are in discontentment, drop all the department work. Drop everything. Otherwise also you don't do, that is different. Drop everything. Get back to your room and say, no, I am getting back to my contentment, my santoshaha, my anuttamaha. Only then I am going to work. Otherwise I am dropping everything. Do it. Your bio-memory is very responsible. Your mind, logic only is irresponsible. Your bio-memory is very responsible. You should say, no, I cannot be like this. How long I can be like this? Not being useful, not being productive, not doing anything. How can I be like this? Then what is the only way? Get back to contentment. Get back to the contentment. Sukhaha, labhaha. Sukhaha, labhaha means attainment of the ultimate joy. Get back to the contentment. Tell yourself. And not only that, once you dump like this everything and get back to your contentment, your mind knows how to get back to contentment quickly. Otherwise, your mind knows you are not going to get back to your routine. You are not going to get back to the normal life. So the fear that you have to get back to the normal life means you have to become content again. If you are working in the society or working with our Sangha, for both of you, I give you this as a technique. Whenever you are discontented, drop everything. No, I am not going to go for a job today. Let whatever happen, happen. They will throw me out of job. There will be problem. No other way. I have to face. But this is going to be my life. Contentment. Naturally, what will happen? Your bio-memory will feel threatened now. Oh God, my life is going to be disrupted. I cannot handle this. What to do? My wife is going to question me. My family is going to suffer. So many things are at stake. But you tell very clearly, no, I am going to move my body only if I am contented. Naturally, your mind will find out some method. No, let me get contented. Let me get contented. It will find some technique, some method, some sutra, some idea, something will click. Yes. Hey, there are so many people who are in much worse situation than me. There are so many people who are suffering in thousands of ways than me. Some way, when you put yourself, when you put your bio-memory, especially in the survival threat, it will just supply some 10 truth ideas to push you to the contentment. And not only that, instead of being load, instead of being arguing against you, your bio-memory will be supporting you, pushing you. I tell you, strike is the best way. Do the self-strike. Non-cooperation movement with your life. See, when your logic says, no, this one small thing, you correct it, then you are content. Don't listen, just say, then all right. Till I am feeling content, I am not going to do anything. Drop. Do a strong strike in your life. Naturally, if you are in the house, the whole family will ask, what happened to you? Why are you sitting like this? The colleagues, everybody will ask. In the ashram, you don't need to do anything. I myself will be asking, what is going on? Why you are not up and active in your routine? So naturally, what will happen? Your bio-memory is under pressure to get back to the routine, to get back to the normalcy. So the only way is, if you get back to the contentment, you can get back to normalcy. What will happen? Your biomemory will find some method. Put pressure on biomemory. Being content is the only way to exist. Otherwise, you are not going to exist. Another important thing. Your identity feels comfortable only when you are in your regular, smooth routine and normal life. When you break that suddenly, your identity feels threatened. Now you are saying the only way for you not feeling threatened are you to be peaceful, and peaceful is get back to contentment. That's the only way. That's the only escape route. Now what to do then? Now nothing can be done. The only way now is get back to contentment. If I give you any special technique or idea to get back to contentment, your mind will say, no, 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 this all I tried 2-3 times, it doesn't work, it's all useless. No, your mind will do that. I tried thousands of techniques from hundreds of masters. Nothing works for me. I'm too big guy. Now everybody thinks they are bigger guys than the masters. Too big guys. So I don't want to give you any technique or method separately. Just do strike. I am not going to function if I am discontent. Do strike completely. Tell yourself, no food, no water, no question of sleeping, and I'll roll on the bed. Maybe 2-3 hours, your body will fall asleep. When it wakes up, what to do? Get back to contentment. Then let us talk anything else. No, no, no. Tomorrow I'll get back to contentment. Today let us finish just this one work. I have to go for Naivedyam in the temple. That nothing can be done. Maybe if I go to the temple, I will have contentment. Nothing doing. I am not going to do anything. The contentment is the only thing. Then naturally what will happen? You will not go to Naivedyam and the information will come to me. I'll call for inquiry. And you have the pressure now. There is going to be a strong puja. Now then what to do? Your mind suddenly will find out, yes, yes, all right. I think what is there? It will somehow support you and get you back to the contentment. Understand? Let your bio-memory get you back to contentment. Then it will become system in you. It will become a regular traveled path in you. So whenever you drop from the contentment, again that path will open. Otherwise you will lie down again. You will do strike. You will not eat. You will not drink water. You will not go for routine. Then it is a big headache. Create chaos in you. I'm telling you, create chaos in you. That's the only way to find solution. More and more you try to keep your makeup perfect, the more and more diseases are growing inside. Instead, churn the root of the disease. Create chaos. Don't bother about makeup. Suddenly you will see, oh God, now nobody is there to take care of me. I have to take care of myself. Nobody is responsible. I have to be responsible.
just shift the responsibility to your identity, which has to keep itself alive. You may think, no, Swamiji, my mind is not that easy. Even if I lie down, that's what I'm doing for last 8 years after coming to the ashram. Nothing works. No, try. You may be lying down for wrong reasons. Lie down for right reasons. Do strike for right reasons. Simply your biomemory will find a way, path to get back to the normalcy, get back to your life, get back to your regular routine. Because by nature, your identity will feel shaken, disturbed. When your normalcy and life is not going smoothly, and it is not going smoothly, it will feel disturbed. So, I'm making it very clear. Make contentment as the first vrata. Like a breathing. I will be contented. Only then I am going to do any other activity in my life further. No. Do just this one activity, you will be contented tomorrow. No, I am not going to do that. Now I have to be established in contentment. Only then I am going to do anything. Till then, strike. Break all the routine. Break your regular life. What will happen to your whole being? Whole identity will shiver. And it will somehow put you in contentment. I tell you, let your identity shiver and put you in contentment. That contentment will never be taken away from you. Because even if your logic diverts you from that contentment, your biomemory knows, no, push him back. I need to live a normal life. Just try this strike for 3-4 days. Nothing else is required. Especially a tight routine place like our organization. Here you have to be smiling. Because 25 people will be asking you, what happened? You have to be up and running. Because 100 people are watching you. What happened? Continue to interpret on the sutra. Maybe you can use that to understand. The way all the great masters from Sadashiva, Patanjali, and all the great masters who did research and development and expressed this great yoga philosophy. I remember today all of them before entering into this great sutra. Many times people ask me, why should we have so much
respect or devotion before entering into this kind of scriptures. You can enter many ways into this book. You can just enter into this book as a casual reader, or you can enter into this book as an intellectual, with intellectual curiosity. Many ways you can enter. But if you enter with a deep devotion and surrender, every sutra will click in you. It will suddenly click. I have seen in my life, the deep devotion, the deep respect, if you approach these great aphorisms, these great sutras, suddenly every word kicks inside you. You know it is truth. And you will experience. You will live. The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. The translation is withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly the click happens. I have seen many times. The same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly, the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. You can say this is a frequently asked question. Most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress. Mind is not a thing to destroy. It is an action. You know. It is an action. It is like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it. That's all. But our mind says, no, no, no. I have tried many things. I have tried many times. My experience is equal to your age. People come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, no, no. I have seen, I have tried. You don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing it inside, not only me, even God can't make you. It is you who is doing it. Please understand. It is you who is doing it. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop. That's all. You say, no, no, no. We try. And after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it. That is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand. If you understand, you are starting it when you wanted it again. At least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I'm starting. When I don't want, I'm relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. It's filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out. It can't be controlled. It is negative. Are filled with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Beside this moment, it is my action. Let me stop. That's all. Our mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried. I have tried many years. See, even now, I'm stopping. It's not stopping. Understand. Do not create the full statement. I am stopping. It is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That's why it is starting again. So look little in. With a little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have the click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask. Because you know, by sitting, you stop walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. The same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, Usually, we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, can I request you not to video record or photograph? If you have done anything, can you erase it? He told me beautifully. One action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking. Or so many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, it says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want. I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. The deep respect, and I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without adding what we call as mind, and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part are independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths. I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now, whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if quick happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I'm done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yogasanas, now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the quick, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will be the quick. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I've tried this, I've tried that, I've tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still, I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say, I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere, people say, I had very abusive childhood. I had very disturbed childhood. I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation, it can be. You can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem. Only I had this problem. So we create an idea. I had abusive childhood. I had this. I had this. I did not have this when I was young. I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging. There is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, difficult beings straight away with the click. The moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique, little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. From my experience, I tell you, in traveling all over the world, first 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something kicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live. That's all. Remember this one trick. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second, third, three, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book. Very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. Three thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he's sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy is sitting on the donkey. He knows if the bell is ringing, that goat is swallowing. So he was walking, was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell, and the guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy was sitting on the donkey. He stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run, run, run. Go and catch. This guy said, I will take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood, he lost his donkey also. He came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please hide my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. He jumped, this third guy, ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching. That's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will win ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharshi, great enlightened master from my hometown. He's singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you, and you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose your Patanjali, you lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yoga, chitta vritti nirodha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly the balloon flies to a different space. Same way, all the parts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the parts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having parts. Please understand. When you don't have parts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having parts. Not having parts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having parts leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is yoga. Then in the deep sleep, we don't have thoughts. But that is not yoga. The deep sleep, we don't have thoughts. But that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yoga, chitta vritti nirodha, the different formations taken by the mind. If it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yoga, chitta vritti nirodha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me read the translation. The Yoga Sutra says, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here, Patanjali says, then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says, it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can do and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand this definition, in your sleep is a pattern. In your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupa Vasthanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, near the village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India, there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villages roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house? This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. Oh, yes. I remember. He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, Father, it is true, we sold yesterday, but still you have not got the money. Then again he fell and started kneeling on the ground. Oh, my house is on fire, please save, save, save. There's nobody to save, is there anyone to save? He started calling all the gods, all possible help. In India, there is only 911. There's no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, no, don't worry, Father. Just today morning, I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again, wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There's another beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth, which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle bit you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. That's a beautiful story, Zen story. There is a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, and I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I miss him. I miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious lila, conscious play. That is why I am crying. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening. Accept what is happening. Tathada, tathada, tathada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can do a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. The disciple is asking, then have you taught this tathada, accepting what is without experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting what is outside the situation. accepting the situation, surrendering to this moment, surrendering to Tathagata, what is, surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. We don't have acceptance in the inner world. We have a scale. If I accept the situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. We have a scale about the inner world. You accept the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience-based, but not conscious-based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. Yeah, but it means then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I accepted, the master has left the body. Saying that I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. Then completely you accept when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action. Actually, when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. Beyond acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But it's a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer situation, and I accept what is the response of the outer situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you see you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live it. We try to live it. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it externally. If you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. We can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra. Amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize the sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I'm not commenting, I'm repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am active, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am active, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not to be responsible for anyone else. In this whole 119 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God. Where is he residing? How is he going? How is he sitting? How is he traveling? No. He says, Ishvara Pranidam. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is one spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, the quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. as an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So take the complete responsibility, even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering, are claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God. If you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much. By the pseudo surrendering people, by this pseudo surrendering people, they will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying that I surrendered, I surrendered, I surrendered. Then people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? Now, whatever you say, I'll do. The moment I tell something, no, this difficulty, that problem, this problem, then I tell them, then tell all the conditions first. Then I'll tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I'll do. Whatever you say, I'll do. The moment I open my mouth, they'll have 1,001 condition, 1,001 priorities, 1,001 preferences, 1,001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you have everything you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going to postponing, putting things on others, blaming others. Then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. And suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, helping, setting aside, or the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns. All these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodha. means cessation of mind, able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what we call yoga. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind. All the modifications of the mind. That is what Patanjali means by the word Nirodha. So, I want all of you to contemplate. Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply being samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking, perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that we want to stop, but we are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop, but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. Sit with a deep, restful awareness. You know, you are thinking. So just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Close your eyes and just sit. Let my presence and your presence meet each other. Dissolve into the process.